Testing, testing. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and welcome to the Greenpoint track once again. And it's the match between United Cricket Club and Western Province Cricket Club, and it's the reserve B division. So it's United's second team. United has won the toss and they've decided to bat first, and we're expecting a warm day today. Maximum temperatures between 26 and 28, and there's a slight breeze in the air. And I must say the pitch is looking a lot better than it has been in the last. But yeah, every time I make a prediction about the pitch, I'm proved wrong. So let's take it ball by ball. And it looks like Wali Khan is the one opening batsman, and Uzair Saleh. And I'm joined by Nabil Saleh, who is the father of Uzair. And we've been here for a while, anticipating this first delivery. Nabil, good to have you.
Alaikum salam, Anik, and listeners. Yeah, to get into the game, they're about to bowl the first ball. I see Western Province Cricket Club has opted to go with spin.
Interesting.
And it appears that this is one of the off spinners, one of the more senior members of the team. The team is fairly young. And it's a bit of a drag down there. Wali Khan being generous by leaving that one outside off. We've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the offside, and that's pitched up a little bit more.
Yeah, I wonder if this is a tactic by Western Province. Wali Khan who's known around the circuit already as he can really get on with things, he can hurt you. Mm-hmm. And I've already seen that there's a long on out for him, and they probably thought, well, people know that he's very good against fast bowling, and that he's a lot more circumspect, like we saw with that delivery against spinners. So I wonder if that is the case. If I look at the way he's bowling, also not looking to give any flight, he's really looking to dart it in, very much like Yusha. Yeah, so we can't really tell for a spinner what the wicket is doing.
Yeah, look. From what I've seen now, it's losing pace as it's the deck. It's significant, and that you can see it's not coming off the pitch, right? I think that is just to be expected at the track. And he plays that finally down to a vacant third man.
They're gonna come back for no. They decided against it.
Okay, and that should be the over now. One left. And that's 1 to Wali Khan.
Yeah. So Uzair Saleh is going to be on strike. Also, top order batsman, used to seam bowling. How's he against spin, Nabil?
He generally plays straight and is more defensive. And they bowl that straight. So he's typical scoring shots against spin would be straight down the ground.
Straight down the ground.
Would you expect that from a top order
batsman? Absolutely.
And the back foot punch to sweep.
Okay.
So I don't think he does chance his arm to go over the top, but he wouldn't do that early on in his innings.
Yeah, I just want to check if we've got live scoring. So it doesn't look like we have.
But he wouldn't do that early on.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we have live scoring, so I'll give you the score updates as they happen. I don't have the link yet for Web Sports, but the score is 1 without loss. United has won the toss, and as we said, there's been a lot of work on the wicket, and we've got a seamer from the city end, and they've got one slip. They've got one gully, and they've got a third man in, point, cover, and mid off.
I don't see a fine leg.
No fine leg. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's going 8-1.
Okay.
8-1 offside field.
Must be very accurate.
Probably moves it away from the right hander. Let's see.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
ball was a banana ball.
Banana delivery.
We all know where he's going to bowl, and he will obviously bowl the straighter one coming in slightly wider from the crease.
Yeah.
That will be his tactic. Yeah, he wouldn't mind foregoing a few singles or with the odd boundary on the leg side, trying to get an LBW here. Again, that's swinging away.
Lots of swing. Prodigious
Simple
swing.
action.
Yeah.
It looks like he could do a whole 10 overs on the trot with that type of delivery.
Yeah. Very minimalistic action. And I'm surprised he actually has a third man in. I would have loved to see that guy catching if I was the bowler. More opportunities to strike as he runs in again. And that's a little wide.
But yeah, so we've had, I think, 3 deliveries now, or 4. And it's all been away swing.
All away swing.
And this is not his first rodeo.
Yeah, that's the thing about senior cricket. You always got to expect that the bowler has a plan. To get 6 away swingers is very rare at this level. And that's the 4th away swinger. But usually swing bowlers, their first over, they just want to get everything, moving in the right direction, getting the swing. As they get their length, they'll try and do different things.
And he is bowling against the wind, so it will assist him tremendously at the track bowling, this from the city end into the wind. It will help him a lot with his bowling action and style of away swing.
Oh, that's the straightener one. And that's worked away onto the leg side.
Here.
Should come.
No?
Oh.
I think it would have been a close one if they had to go in for 2. It's not necessary at this stage to take a risk.
So that was the straighter one. Started a bit on leg stump. And Wali Khan held his shape nicely. And he just nudged that one into the leg side. So Uzair is going to face his first delivery of the new bowler. We don't have the names yet. As soon as I get that link, I'll update you. And that's left alone.
Stump, good length ball swinging away. It will be tough to score off that length at the track without taking risk.
Yeah.
The batsman will be looking to his right hand side, looking at 3 slips, a point. You'll be thinking, where's my runs going to come from on the offside?
Yeah.
Without risk. And that's a banana swing away. It must have been very, very close to a wide.
Must have been very close.
It's a decent over.
Yeah,
2 wides. Sorry, 1 wide in the over.
And 1 run off the bat.
So 2 to Wali Khan. Uzair has faced 3 balls. So Wali's faced the majority of the balls so far. It's a matter of time, I think, before Wali is going to try to exert himself on the game.
Yeah.
I think he will be telling himself if it's full, he's swinging. If it's short, he's pulling.
Yeah. Horizontal shots on this deck is going to be risky. And they do have protection there on the long on boundary, so he needs to be wary of that guy. Short delivery, decides to leave that one alone.
And rightly so, because it was wide and it had bit of a loopy bounce that quite high. And that's also short, and that's well timed.
Yeah, he held his shape nicely there.
And that will go to the will it go to the boundary? Yes, it does. It barely makes the ropes. And that's Wali will welcome that delivery to get his first boundary. And the bowler will certainly need to adjust that length. He's got no protection square of the wicket. The solitary field on the boundary is at long on. And he's predominantly there to take a catch.
The fielder moved him square and the bowler said, no, come straight. So Wali Khan, first boundary for United. He's facing again, and this is a short one, left alone.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like this bowler has a lot of turn so far.
Yeah.
Also, he's bowling a little bit flatter, so.
Yeah.
And that's slightly fuller, and that's hit down for 1. too long on. The batsman trot comfortably through for the single.
Yeah, even when he plays those back foot shots, you can see he's very watchful. He doesn't have like a full rotation. His head is actually watching that ball carefully. And it's good to see.
And the slow bounce of the pitch there would have. It's a bit of a crazy shot in the sense that he timed it well. He just didn't hit it on the ground.
Do you know the ball earlier that Wally left?
Yeah, that was the ball.
And what did you say about that ball?
Yeah, it had funny bounce.
It had funny bounce.
Yeah, and there we
and
go.
that was funny bounce.
Yeah.
There wasn't enough pace on the delivery. You know, normally when you get those balls, you use the placement.
Correct.
And it actually doesn't go to point.
Yeah,
it actually goes behind
because
point.
Of the bounce,
because of the bounce and the
pace.
pace. Yeah. So you were alluding to that earlier, that, there's not, when the pitch holds up like that, you don't get the pace that you're actually looking for.
You see, also, I think as an opener, he would back himself to the ball coming onto the bat. There he had to make the play.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for him, he played the incorrect shot for that delivery. So it will be a long 6 days for him until next week.
Yeah. You still got to get in the field.
Yeah.
So the score is 9-1. We've got we've got the Web Sports scoring. Wally Khan is on 7 of 12 deliveries. He's hit the one boundary. Uzair is out.
For
North. And let's have a look at the bowlers. Mbolo. He's picked up the wicket, the off spinner. And it's A-Stain, the seamer, bowling from the city end. And we've got a new batsman in.
He timed it well. Unfortunately, he didn't hit the gap and hit it in the air.
Yeah.
We have, it looks like the left-hander Muiz coming in at number 3.
Okay, promotion. Yeah, Muiz is in a good run of form. He got a century 2 innings ago, and he got 18, I think, last week.
Yeah.
And
he bats with intent.
yeah.
So we have 2 sort of aggressive batsmen at the moment at the wicket.
It's going to be exciting. That's
but
for
I mean,
sure.
it's an early wicket that United would not have wanted to lose.
Yeah.
So Muiz might need to adjust the way he goes about his innings. But time will tell, I think. Bowler runs in, and that's then again that one bounces.
Yeah.
Halfway the height of the stumps.
This is Mbolo. I've definitely heard this name before. And he's a mature looking fella.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. That's a short delivery. And they decided not to take that one.
So Muiz, with that shot there, that's sort of a free hit, but he knew he needs to adjust to the pace.
Yeah. Yeah. Those ones you usually work around the corner.
Absolutely.
But because the holes up in the
pace,
pitch, you actually need to play straight.
You need to muscle the ball, and to muscle the ball, the straight bat is a bit of a skill.
Yeah. So it's Steyn to Wally Khan, Steyn to Khan.
Wally will be eyeing extra cover here if he gets it full enough. But he will be wary also of the amount of swing this bowler is getting.
Yeah.
He's a true classical swing bowler.
It looks like Wally's playing a lot within himself.
And he's come back from injury, I believe.
Yeah. And guys who bat so quickly, naturally. Time at the crease is always priority number 1. As Steyn runs in again, it's a full, wider delivery, and it's left alone by Wally Khan. Yeah, just a reminder that he's bowling to a 8-1 offside field. So there's just one field on the leg side, and is very close to the umpire, on the circle, I'd say. So very little margin for error, but also predictable for the batsman. Oh, it's a fuller delivery, it's a straighter one, it's a huge appeal. And he's given him. It was the straighter one that Nabil was talking about earlier. And Yeah, very confident appeal. I must say, very, very confident appeal. And the umpire had no hesitation in lifting the finger. And that's the second wicket down. Second wicket down, and we're in the fourth over. The score is 9 for 2. And the dangerous Wali Khan is back in the hut. And I must say, my first impression was that he was caught on the crease. But I was wondering if that ball was doing a little bit too much. Maybe you guys can put it in the comments if you can rewind that clip, maybe. Donut, please. And it's Gabriel's and Fredericks at the crease. Brothers-in-laws. And Gabriel's is the right-hander. And Muiz Fredericks is the left-hander. Oh, 9 for 2. Staying to Gabriel's. Oh, and he's beaten him first delivery. Gabriel's will be happy to survive at first delivery. He got a first bowler in the last game, so he'll be eager to get off the mark. I've been there before, many times, in fact. And yeah, he got a golden one loss in the last game, and he got a Jaffa first up, so he'll be very eager to get off the mark. As Steyn runs in again, and that's very nicely defended, just back of a length. And Steyn in his first over, he was just looking to hit the area, moving it away. And it looks like this second over he's bringing out all his bags of tricks. Not everything is going away, some is going through straight. Oh, he's cleaned him up. He's cleaned him up with a full delivery. And Steyn is on fire. And he's ripping through the stop order of United. The score now is 10 for 3. And that is the end of Gabriel's, who's had a very tough couple of weeks. And United, having won the toss and elected to bat, are reeling at 9 for 3. And already we're talking about the number 5 batsman. Guys need to get their pads on. Uthman Benjamin. It looks like it. Usually opens the batting, so it will feel like he's opening now. And he's got a huge responsibility now on his shoulders to resurrect this innings. 9 for 3. Steyn is on fire. But it's Mbalo, who's also picked up a wicket, who's going to continue from the stadium end. He's bowled 2 overs. He's going to start his third one. And he's just conceded the 7 runs. This one is left alone. Barlow is coming around the wicket to the left-hander. So he's looking to tuck the left-hander up. And Moise is playing that off his back foot. And that one's kept a little bit low. He's bowling to a 6-3 offside field. He's coming around the wicket, so it's not a lot of room for error. And Moise is very watchful. At 9 for 3, he doesn't really have much options. The main priority now is just to bat time. Benjamin is on the other end, who's got a lot of experience. And this one is driven out into a packed offside field. Four players in the circle, all saving one. Mid-off, extra cover and point. And this one he leaves alone. It's a quicker delivery. And he's decided to let that one go. Score remains 9 for 3. And Western Province is right on top of United here. That's carefully watched by Moise. And that's another over completed by Barlow. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 7. And 5 overs has been completed. And the score is 9 for 3. And the dangerous stain is going to continue from the City end. 2 wickets in his last over. No, it looks like there's a bowling change.
No?
No, it's still Stein. Sorry. So he got Wali Khan with the inducker caught on the crease. And he followed that up with a clean bowled Gabriels. So 2 wickets in 1 over. As he runs up for the start of his 3rd over, bowling from the City end. Bowling to Usman Benjamin, and he had a little flash at that. And he's going to...
With those 3 early wickets, Western Province, you can hear them quite vociferously from the boundary ropes here. They will be all over these batsmen at the moment because all the pressure is on United.
Very fortunate shot there. He was looking to leave that, but he's got protection out on the 3rd man boundary.
So the left-right combo might see the bowler stray slightly, but his experience, I'm sure, it's not his first left-right combo he's bowling to. So, but it will force him to not get into a rhythm and be comfortable. But naturally, he would be. Is he going right arm around? Okay, so immediately he goes from over the wicket to around the wicket.
Moise must just watch this guy at the short mid-wicket.
Yeah.
Because Steyn is a natural away swinger to the right-hander, so the ball will be coming into the left-hander. And he'll be looking for that straighter one, but he just needs to make sure that he gets over the ball. Because I like that field, that short mid-wicket. It's a vital weapon to have. Oh, and he beats him outside off stump. Looks like it was an off-cutter.
Yeah. But this bowler definitely knows his craft. He knows what he's all about. And he's executed well. Everything has gone according to plan.
Moise yet to get off the mark. Oh, he goes for the big drive outside off stump. And he's beaten.
And from what I gather, he's immediately gone around the right arm around the wicket, and he's hit his links with his first 2 deliveries. So
Yeah.
he's tuned in.
He's tuned in. He's absolutely tuned in. And he's adjusted immediately as he continues around the wicket. And Moise left that one alone. But he set up Oh, Walikan Classic. You were alluding to that in his first over, the one that comes back.
Yeah, that's the wicket-taking ball,
That's the
and that's
wicket
what
thing.
they're prepared to sacrifice. They've
Yeah.
prepared to sacrifice a few runs there.
Oh, he goes for the drive. He gets an outside edge. It's running to a vacant third man.
Yeah, it doesn't go to the boundary. Must add that the outfield is relatively thick at United, so boundaries are few and far between. Just going on the last two games I've seen here.
And will ease it off the mark with 2 runs as the score moves to 12 for 3. It looks like Barlow is going to continue from the city end, from the stadium end. Score 12 for 3 after 6 overs. Barlow 3 overs, 1 for 7, starting his 4th over. And that's firmly driven into the backward point for no run. It's carefully watched by Benjamin. And at Goodwood, the first team is playing against Northern's Goodwood. So Northern's Goodwood against United. Northern's Goodwood is batting first. This one is driven off the back foot into the covers for no run. Northern's Goodwood is 21 without loss. Tyron Tilo 11 and Dylan Best on 6. Isham Ladis bowled 3 overs for 10 runs and Mahmoud Isaacs 3 overs for 13. As Barlow continues, and this one's just popped a little bit and carefully watched by the batsman. Uthman Benjamin, short delivery, and that's dispatched to a vacant mid-wicket. And he's opened up the mark with a boundary. And Barlow concludes his 4th over and he's conceded 11 runs. And United 15 for 3. 7 overs has been completed. So Steyn is going to continue and he's bowling to Moise Fredericks. Full delivery, and this is firmly driven into the covers for no run. We're into the 8th over. Moise is on 2 of 12 and Benjamin 5 of 8 as they look to resurrect this innings. 16 for 3. United having won the toss. And that's defended on the back foot. And Steyn is giving has given all the batsmen a thorough examination. Picked up 2 wickets already so far. Oh, and they beats the cover fielder. They're gonna look for 2. And they're gonna come back for 2. He's gonna have to put his skates on, and they're back for 2. Ease moves to 4 runs. The score 18 for 3. Firmly driven into the covers. Short delivery. That's defended with the hip. Score 16 for 3. Steyn runs in again to Fredericks. And this is certainly going down leg. That's the end of another over. Tough going for United here, I must say. Fall of wickets, 1 for 9, 2 for 9, 3 for 9. Score now is 18 for 3. Paolo's going to continue with his 5th over. 4 overs, 1 for 11. Steyn 4 overs, 2 for 7. Paolo's bowling to Uthman Benjamin. Full delivery, driven back to the bowler. Short delivery, and that's cut away, and that's well fielded in the covers for no run. Short delivery. It's well fielded at backward point for another dot ball. Well, ball by Paolo. Paolo to Benjamin. Fuller delivery, and this is driven through, beaten mid-off. It's not, doesn't have enough to go all the way, but he'll get 2 runs. Score moves to 20 for 3. Short delivery once again, just blocked into the offside.
He's fourth over.
Yeah, now he's fifth. 4 overs, 2 for 7. He's coming over the wicket now. Carefully watched by Fredericks. At the first team, Northern's good at 30 without loss. Into the 8th over. Stay into Fredericks, full delivery, left alone. Short delivery, and that's carefully guided to a vacant backward point. They're going to come through for a single. Yeah, Steyn has been brilliant so far this morning. Wow. Thoroughly deserves his 2 wickets. He got Wally Khan trapped on the crease for LBW. It was his first wicket, and then he clean bowled Gabriel's in the same over to have United reeling at 21 for 3. Oh, that one pops up a little bit. Carefully watched by Benjamin. Oh, that one took off. Good leave there by Benjamin. Full delivery for, oh, he's missed out there. It was a full toss. It's the end of another over by Steyn. 21 for 3 after 10. Just going at slightly over 2 runs over. We've got the change of umpires. And it looks like we're going to have more spin. Or, no, it's pace, it's pace. Big boy.
Based on the warm-ups, he looks like he's the bowler in the team with the most pace.
Okay. If he's more threatening than Steyn, then United's going to be in trouble. Barlow works his way to the slips. He'll be happy with his work so far. He bowled 5 overs, picked up the 1 wicket, and gone for 13 runs. And the new bowler, I don't have.
He's got sort of a whoopee action, and it appears that he bowls off the wrong foot, but it was just a warm-up, so we'll have a look.
We'll have a look. He's got a fine leg in, so I'm expecting some, with that length, with that height, I'm expecting some sharp bounce, so Fredericks needs to be mindful of that.
There's no third man.
Yeah, there's no third man. Coming around the wicket.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, it's just his first delivery.
Lots of body in that action.
Yeah. So he's bowling to a much more balanced field. 4 on the leg side, 5 on the off side, 1 slip.
Which would indicate that they expect the bowler to give a loose ball, the odd loose ball here and there.
Yeah.
Not like the other pace bowler that bowled, he had a 7-8-1 field.
8-1 field. It's left alone. Yeah, no, this is the rebuilding. You just need to bat the 50.
Yeah, as we've seen in the last
Bat
2
time.
weeks on this strip, on this deck,
Yeah,
160, 180 is a tough ask.
Yeah, it's a tough ask.
Especially in the afternoon as the pitch slows up even more and gets even more variable and more two-paced.
yeah.
Batsmen tend to struggle to score the runs. And United will know that if they bat the 50 overs, they should get to at least 180 plus.
Yeah.
Right? So that will be the captain's message, I would imagine. But key to this is wickets in hand. We've seen teams bowled out in the second innings here, in the 30th, and 40th over.
I don't have the bowler's name yet, but I'll let you know. It's carefully watched. Yeah, in the warm-ups we were saying that the bowling attack looked pretty decent. So far we've seen 3 bowlers and all of them has been very effective. Score at the first team after 9 overs. Northern's Goodwood is 40 without loss.
9 overs?
9 overs.
Okay.
Tommy Jansen, 1 over 6 runs. Mahmood, 3 overs 17, and Luddy 5 over 7.
So if Tommy Jansen's in the
attack.
spell already, it gives an indication that there's a flat wicket.
Probably.
And
No, they decided not to
they
take
would
this.
then look like it could potentially be a 250 deck.
Yeah, Northern's Goodwood, renowned for their batsmen, and
Aggressive by nature of the game.
yeah, but the wicket there is also batsman friendly.
So here at the seconds, Western Province Cricket Club has their foot on the neck of the United batsmen so far. And that will be a wide down leg side. We haven't seen many wides.
I think that's the first one.
A second from my recollection, yeah. I was very impressed with the opening bowler, the pace bowler. He knew exactly what his plan was,
Explain.
and it worked out for him. It was well left.
One left.
And that ball carrying actually through there to the keeper, hitting the glove. So some balls bounce, some balls hit the glove, some balls float through. It's not an easy deck to bat on.
Yeah, but we've seen that once you get in,
Yeah, there's definitely
you do
you can
the-
score runs.
yeah,
You just need to have the right plan, how you're going to build your innings on this pitch, because the bowlers will always feel like they're in it for a chance to get a wicket. So the opening bowler is continuing his spell. bowler attacking the stumps with a little bit of a waist swing, but very, very full, almost Yorker length, well negotiated by Uthman. And the batsmen will be telling themselves they need to play out this spell from this bowler, because he's been very effective and economical, and he's got 2 in the sheds already. And that's on leg stump to nobody on the leg side. Square leg will chase it down before it hits the ropes. And one of the few balls that have been a little bit too straight and well negotiated by the batsman.
Staying to Benjamin. Nicely watched. "24 for 3. We're into the 12th over. Benjamin is on 9. Steyn runs in.
That's again straight to the pads.
Sent back.
To the solitary fielder on the square on the leg side. And that's the nature of this game, Anik.
Yeah. Could have put that anyway.
Yeah. But they've got a 7-2 field, yeah? 7 on the off, 2 on the leg. The short mid on. And that's the second delivery almost in the block hole.
Yeah. That's the one that got Wally.
Yeah.
It wasn't as full, but it was definitely the straighter one.
I don't think he's got a proper in swing. I think his straighter one is just straight.
It's just straight,
delivery. Yeah. That is bowling full. Because the shape, you can tell it's telegraphed. You can see the shape as it's coming out of his hand.
Yeah.
And that's well
Nicely
bowled, well defended, straight to cover. And that's the over.
That's the over. Score 24 for 3. And Benjamin is on 9. Fredericks is on 5. And the bowler at the stadium NSC, Engelbrecht. His first over conceded 1 run. He's going to start his second over now.
I think I recall this bowler from schoolboy days.
No?
I think so.
Okay.
Similar action.
First team player? Or?
He was, if it's the correct person, he was in between first and second.
Okay.
The Rondebosch setup, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So far, he's looked good.
But I need to get the first name. Forget the name.
See. Let me see if I can get his name.
Chad. If it must be possibly Chad. If it is Chad, then I think it's the ex-Rondebosch boy.
Oh.
Let's see.
What was that? The full delivery?
It was a half volley on the legs. Not a slightly attempted block delivery.
Just so he hit the deck there. Well, he's got his supporters here today. Full family in. Tough going out here this morning. Oh, carefully watched. Well played. Soft hands down to a vacant third man. They decided just to take the one. The running has been very cautious, which is understandable. 3 wickets back in the out. You don't want to have a run out. Yeah, 1 for 9, 2 for 9, 3 for 9. Ship is now worth 15. I think Web Sports is a little slow. The score's 26. So 17-run partnership by these two. They just need to keep plugging away. So Engelbrecht will be bowling to Benjamin for the first time.
I'm mistaken. It's not the Engelbrecht that I'm referring to. Apologies to the viewers there.
Hey, Mr. A. Full delivery. And this is driven back to mid-off. Onto the legs, and that's driven straight to square leg. And it's Assalamu alaikum.
What Mr. Salih doing over there?
No, he's playing tomorrow.
In 2 days.
Never say that.
They're playing 2 days.
No, he's not playing today.
They're playing 2 days.
Engelbrecht runs in again to Benjamin. Short. Ooh! It's a rasper.
No, it's okay.
Same variable times, rapid pace. Big one.
Engelbrecht runs in again to Benjamin, and this is worked through mid wicket.
The leg side.
And it's just a single.
Shot. Benjamin Sting. It's a young 15.
So we got the first bowling change from the City end. And United will be very happy to see the back of Steyn, who's ripped through the stop order. He's bowled 6 overs. He took 2 for 10. And the new bowler is Jay Peskin. He's going to bowl from the City end, and it looks like more pace for United to contend with. Yeah, United will be happy with this. I mean, they were 1 for 9, 2 for 9, 3 for 9, and they're looking to rebuild from there. 17 runs is the partnership so far, and it's the start of the 14th over.
So again, we have a 6-3 field. One slip, third man, no fine leg. Those are all indications that the bowler's trusted to bowl a good line and length.
Nicely watched by Benjamin. Peskin runs in again. Second delivery. Full, and this is the full treatment in the slot.
1, 2, 3 bounces over the boundary. So good shot. Bowler missing his length there and serving up a slot ball to be executed over the top.
In the arc.
And Uthman making the most of that one.
Time at the crease, Nabil.
Absolutely.
It just gets a little straight downtown.
We don't buy McDonald's, eh?
Full delivery.
We don't buy McDonald's.
Only place open.
How clean donut? You know? How we done I can show you.
Oi! Uneven bounce. Piskin. Oh, he goes for the big drive. Flies over second slip.
Had they been second step, you would have felt would have been in the business there.
Gonna go hard.
But this bowler seems to be don't mind pitching it up.
Yeah.
I think there's still a little bit of swing in the ball,
Yeah.
and you don't mind that as a bowling team because the batsman showing intent is always an opportunity for a wicket. But Uthman getting enough of a thick enough edge to beat a solitary slip for a single down to third man.
I've seen a different side to Muiz in this innings. It's the first time that he's really had to play second foot into the bowlers. Very testing this morning. Bowling good channels to him. And I must say, he's started to do well so far.
Yeah, it's a lot will depend on the on building partnerships from here on in, and just putting a defendable total on the board, something for the bowlers to bowl to, and the batsman will know that.
Yeah.
That any further losing any wickets to United scores is just going to be contributing towards a shorter day. Yeah. So. But to give credit to the bowling team, they've really bowled well. They haven't given many freebies, and they're generally bowling to one side of the wicket and to their field.
Yeah. But you know, as a batsman, you want to test yourself against the best.
Absolutely.
And we've been watching a lot in this league. It's right up there. And also when we play in this league, no, 5 bowlers, I expect 3 to be good. Like
Correct.
top, like we have to be watchful. The other 2 we're gonna come after. But so far, backseat guys. You got to play back.
And this team has a fair balance between the youth and experience. I think they opened up with experience. Experience did the job,
Yeah,
and now the youth come on, and there's a little bit less pressure on the youth bowlers.
yeah, because the foundation is
Because
laid.
the foundation has been set by the opening attack. And it's also part of the development and in club cricket, I think experience counts for a hell of a lot.
Yeah. Ooh! He played
Got
it.
a bottom edge
Bottom
there,
edge.
straight down to the ground. It appeared that he was slightly late on that ball. And this batsman has bowled a consistent length. He hasn't offered much. I don't think there was a single half volley really that he's bowled or anything short. I just recall him straying onto the pads, a little bit full ball on the pads that was tucked away for 2. But he's got his plan.
Yeah, it's running in again.
Again, well bowled,
Oh,
good length.
no,
That's
no.
possibly going down leg side there. The keeper and the slip going up. for a vociferous appeal, but the bowler was not interested, indicating that the bowler felt that it was missing leg stump.
You know, when you play with player umpires, your appealing is another aspect of the game.
Absolutely.
You saw that one with Wally.
Yeah.
It wasn't dead, but that appeal was so vociferous that the umpy took a while, but he left his finger.
And it's not uncommon to get appeals, secondary appeals within the first appeal in this league. And that's it'll be a wide down leg side. Muiz seems to be playing within himself. From what I've seen, he seems to be a batsman that has intent. Last week he came in and he really wanted to imprint himself on the game and exert himself in the game. Yeah, it's a little bit different.
Last week the score was 50 for 1. So when he came in last week, the foundation was
set. Yeah.
So this week he comes in at 9 for 3.
Yeah.
So he needs to adapt his game. But I'm impressed.
Yeah. So he's
dogged.
He's got the ability to switch up his game and bat according to the conditions. And this will be his third, if I'm not mistaken, his third week in a row batting on this pitch. So he knows what the pitch is up to, and he knows he's got 100 here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So he knows that if he bats long, he gives himself a chance to accumulate runs.
100%.
And that's a good length ball, really not much to be done there. Western Province bowlers not really giving United a lot of run scoring deliveries.
Nicely watched. Good contest here. Bowlers giving nothing away.
And Fredericks is just biding his time, like you were saying, trying to get through the tougher periods of the innings.
But I think Peskin offers a little bit more to attack than Engelbrecht. Engelbrecht seems just...
Yeah, he's coming from a height, he's bowling a good length. You hope if he bowls a good length, it's going to be tough scoring of this deck. You're hoping for just the half volley, the one that strays on your pads, and short deliveries, which he hasn't offered up. So all signs are he's going to be neat and tidy in his spell.
Yeah.
Is it Peskin?
Peskin, yeah.
Peskin's first over, he probably was setting up his radar, getting to understand what length he needs to bowl on this pitch, and he is bowling against the wind.
Yeah.
So you'd expect him to be having a neater over now. He did bowl a little bit on the fuller side in that first over of his. I see they've put mid on and mid off slightly back. So there are single opportunities to them because they're deeper than the standard position. And again, a half volley dished up by the bowler, and Uthman for a moment there would have thought to himself, but
I was thinking it.
Understanding that the pitch is too paced, he didn't actually commit to an aggressive shot.
Yeah, I was thinking that when I saw that delivery.
Yeah.
But like you pointed out, mid-off is on the circle.
Yeah.
So he needs to be mindful of that.
And
fuller
again,
delivery.
And that's in the gap for cover for one. And that, I think, is this phase of the game that we're in.
Yeah.
The singles will need to be looked at as the main source of run scoring for the next at least 10 to 15 overs at the very minimum.
Yeah.
And taking out all risk as best as you can. I think this will be the first time Muiz is facing this bowler. And I think
Wiskunde.
last week he did not hesitate to go to put anything full over the top.
Yeah,
So
I'm just worried about that short extra cover there.
absolutely.
You need to make sure.
Uh,
So the first team has got their breakthrough in the 15th over. The score at Northern's Guru is 59 for 1. And the wicket that out is Dylan Best caught Noor Gabriels, bowled Musa Gabriels.
okay,
for
that's
14.
Musa's the youngster.
Musa's the youngster.
He's a grade 11 boy.
Yeah. 3 overs, 1 for 6.
Oh,
Not bad.
not bad at all.
Oh, he's beaten him.
Yeah, it's a bit
Feet in
wide
the
outside
toilet.
the off stump. Throwing his bat out there. Not really looking to score, nor needed it to defend.
Yeah.
His best option there would have been to leave the ball.
Just to leave it.
But Muiz will be telling himself he wants to score runs off this bowler because he's doesn't have the pace. He hasn't been as accurate as the others.
Yeah.
So let's see how he goes about it. And that's
Yes.
full
It's looking.
to a deepish mid-on. Sorry, mid-off. And there's very few singles on the offside here. You'll have to pierce the field. And even with soft, it's tough to play with soft hands on a two-paced wicket. In all likelihood, the ball will go behind square if you're playing it with soft hands, not in front of square.
Peskin runs in again, full
And that's a
delivery. Ooh.
Beautiful cover drive.
Got it through the inner
In
ring.
all likelihood, they will go through for and they go through for the easy 2. It was well timed, unfortunately, like we said previously.
outfield, yeah.
Thick outfield at United, very sandy in patches, and boundaries are far and few between. Muiz will be thinking when he hit that ball, it's going, and he died 20 meters before the boundary.
20 meters.
So, I mean, from my experience, also the last couple of weeks on this field, a score of 150, 160, you can add 40 runs to that
Yeah.
to get a fair assessment of
And that's taking the wicket and the
and
outfield
the outfield
into
into consideration.
consideration.
So some semblance of a good partnership starting here,
Yeah.
and we have another bowling change. This, in my estimation, would be a leg spinner. They've
you
had
saw him there,
they've had an offie. Yeah, it looks like he's turning. Oh, yeah, he looks like a leg spinner. The way he's warming up those wrists. Let's have a look. See, leg spinners when they bowl, things happen.
Things happen.
They either take wickets or they go for plenty. And they generally do tend to drop it too full or too short. They give you boundary scoring options.
Opportunities.
But they also can run 3-4 good balls from a leggy can set the team back because they are aggressive. Just the very nature of this art of leg spin bowling. They
Just the
are
one,
attacking bowlers and they take wickets.
Yeah, just the one guy on the boundary, deep mid wicket.
Oh no, it doesn't
Oh.
seem to be a leggy, and that is.
Oh, dropped him. First ball.
And remember Uthman getting out exactly to the same shot last week.
Yeah, you're right.
And it was you would have been very disappointed had that catch been held there. And
He's an offie with like a leg.
yeah, he's got
A
some.
wristy.
He's not a leggy. He's not definitely not a leggy. He's a wrist spinner.
He's a wrist spinner, but I think it's more off than leg.
Yeah. So if you were to force him in the category of leg or off spinner, he's definitely an off spinner.
Yeah, front of the
Bowls,
hand.
yeah, he bowls it. His arm goes out in front of him and he's pushing the ball through.
Yeah.
So they generally tend to be a little bit more accurate
Yeah.
because their arm comes down in one direction. They're not really side on. And yeah, let's see. He floats it out there.
Yeah, it's like Murali.
Yeah,
like a Murali
a
type of
bit
action.
of a whoopy, wristy action
Yeah.
there with an offie. So, I don't think with that action he's going to drop many short. Yeah, no. And that's well fielded. They're definitely stopping a boundary there. And Muiz chancing his arm there, but trying to go over the top. Didn't get under the ball enough. And just dropping short in front of the mid-off. Well fielded, he definitely stopped the boundary because that is one of the fastest ends
Parts
of
of the ground, yeah.
the ground. Yeah. So this bowler is definitely prepared to flight the ball. And that's a little bit flatter, and that's edged between keeper and
edged it.
first slip, and there's nobody at the back, and they will go through for a countable 2. So Uthman chancing his arm quite a bit now. I think that would be sort of one solid chance and a half a chance. You'll need to reset his clock here and focus on restart his innings in his mind.
He's still looking to go downtown.
Yeah,
That's his area.
that's a half a appeal there. But I think Uthman will back himself to go over the top. I don't think I've seen him hold back on going over the top before. That's his go-to shot. And he will do well if he executes it. He pushes 2 men back and he gives himself singles for the day. And that's...
Another drop catch, but what an effort.
What an effort there from the fielder, diving to his right with one hand outstretched. Unfortunately, the ball not sticking. Those generally need to stick for you to hold on to those. But also saving a single there. That's 3 chances by Uthman in the last
It's over.
6 balls, I think. And we have drinks being served.
Yeah, we got drinks. 17 overs gone.
For
41 for 3. The run rate has picked up a little bit in the last few overs. 2.41. And the batting card, the Wali Khan, LBW Steyn for 7. Zaid Sali, Court Screwder, Barlow for 0. Moise Fredericks not out 9 of 39. And Yusuf Gabriel's ball Steyn for 9. And Uthman Ben not out 21 of 41, 2 boundaries. Fall of wickets 1 for 9, 2 for 9, 3 for 9. The bowlers Barlow 5 overs, 1 for 13. Steyn 6 overs, 2 for 10. Engel 3 overs, 0 for 5. Peskin 2 overs for 8 runs. Who was the new bowler, bowling from the city end, 1 over for 5 runs. And United, having lost 3 wickets on 9, has managed to fight back a little bit in this contest. Score now is 41 for 3. Just to recap on the first team, score 77 for 1. They're into their 17th over. Tyrone Tilo, not out 39. Dylan Best, Cord Gabriels, Bol Gabriels, Musa Gabriels for 13. Tertius Robenheimer's come in, 8 of 9 deliveries. And Ladi 5 over 17, Mahmoud 3 over 17, Tommy Jansen 4 overs 15. Musa Gabriels into his 4th over, 1 for 16. And Yusha Hamildin 1 over for 10 runs. So that's the update from the first team. And yeah, we'll be back in about 4 to 5 minutes.
New Zealand opened it, I think it's the first, yeah? The house bowl, that's me. Now they bowl outside most time, so I told him, take a cut shot away, there's two men there. And I, brother, just do this. There. And he pulled it off, he's like, oh, my cool. Cool.
Fantastic.
The top is going in the green.
Righto. Let's go. Score 41 for 3 after 17 overs. This partnership is now 30. Lots of work to be done. And it looks like Peskin is going to continue from the city end.
Yeah, I think the batsman would have thought Peskin gives them opportunity to score. So let's see. You could see there was a change of gear, slight change of gear by the batsman earlier on. And also, to be fair to the bowling side, they did lose their lengths when they had the bowling change and their line.
Peskin to Benjamin, full delivery on leg
And
stump.
that's whipped off his pads.
Should come back for 2.
They
Nope.
don't. They decline
Good
the offer.
fielding,
So,
good fielding, good chase, good throw.
the aggressive nature of the fielder there definitely prevented the second. Just his demeanor and the way he chased the ball down, the way he turned around and got the ball in quick, definitely contributed to them not going for the second, because there was definitely 2 on there.
Yeah, from the time you hit it, you felt it was 2. But as you said, very good attitude in the field by Province so far. And Fredericks has played very much within himself so far, and he's had to. And
That's
this
well
one is
played.
carefully watched.
Fredericks will be eyeing scoring aerial over the leg side here.
Leg side, yeah.
You can see that the bowler's also bowling that pace where you can sort of go at him hard
Yeah, you can.
in front of square over aerial on the leg side. So if the bowler bowls too straight here, Muiz would back himself, I think, to go the aerial route on the leg side. And that's outside off stump, around about 5th stump. That awkward length where you go full-blooded drive, you're going to hit it in the air because of the two-paceness of the pitch. And Muiz just fending the ball, ball parries just gently through to the offside. No run.
Peskin runs in again, shorter delivery.
Stump to stump. Tempting Muiz, because Muiz will be thinking this guy's got no pace. If he loses his length, I'm going to hit him hard. But it's a patience game. Eventually, he will give you something to hit. But so far, he had a tidy over. And that's a good length ball, 5th stump. Ball goes to point, defended by Muiz for no run.
What I like about Muiz's body language is he's taking a lot of satisfaction in actually playing this role.
Yeah.
You can see that when he's defending, it's with conviction.
Yes, he's got intent in his. He's not just defending for survival. He's defending for the purpose. He wants to be there.
He wants to be there, and that's very good body language from the youngster. And like you said, he's already had innings where he's come through difficult periods. So he'll always have that at the back of his head that he's done this before.
Yeah.
And Usman on the other end, vice captain, much more experienced. Probably the most experienced player in the team besides Aziz. He'll be guiding Fredericks through this.
Absolutely.
And they both got similar games, man. When the tide changes within the innings, and it will change, they can take full advantage of it because they've got it in their locker. You know,
Yeah.
they can be aggressive. So it's just a patience game. I'm enjoying it thoroughly. You know, just to see how they've clawed back into it, how they've changed the games, and you can automatically hear it's a little quieter out there. So United, just the body language of we're gonna get through this is really filtered through should be filtering through the changing room as well. Engelbrecht back into the attack.
Yeah, just hitting his length outside off
Yeah.
stump with a packed cover field. You're not going to be scoring, defending, or just punching the ball. Yeah, you've full-on cover drive, piercing a gap is going to get you a two.
You see that cover field is on the circle there.
Absolutely,
It's quite deep, no?
Yeah. Singles are to be had, but they're bowling
Yeah,
full, man.
they're
So,
full,
so
yeah.
soft hands on a full ball is not really going to work.
Yeah.
And again,
There
and
we
that's
go.
in the gap,
Should-
and that will go through for one only. I don't think they can come through for the second.
Any other field
That's an easy two.
Easy two.
And yeah, we United was still continuing their building phase. They wouldn't be comfortable at this stage with 32 overs left in the day, or not in the day. 32 overs left in the innings of United. They will be setting themselves small goals,
Yeah.
and the main one being to bat the remainder of the overs out. And again, a good length ball, stump to stump.
This is test cricket.
Yeah, proper.
This is test cricket.
Western Province bowlers really applying dot ball pressure, knowing that these youngsters would probably want to kick into gear now and start scoring more freely, but Western Province keeping them in check.
Yeah, Moises has had a few in seasons at Western Province.
Okay.
So you'd want to show that you know how it is, man. When you play against your previous club or previous
And that's
school.
worked off his, I think that would be the pad. Worked the square leg for no run.
Extra incentive for Moises. Yeah, his body language is, I'm setting my stall out here. And we always talk about bowlers that bowl in pairs, but you know, these two has really fed off each other. Playing off the same hymn sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely defended.
Yeah, so it was just a solitary over there from the finger spinner.
Yeah,
Off it.
you're right.
I think that was just the one before drinks
Yeah.
to see if it could steal a wicket.
He created 3 chances.
He
I can't
did.
believe he's not bowling.
He did. So also so far we've seen 5 bowlers deployed, right? And if that's the bowlers they're going to stick with today, it's going to be a tough ask
gonna be a tough
to
ask.
score in excess of 150 to 200 on this, given these conditions and with the state of the game. And that's again
Nicely.
stump to stump, testing the patience of the batsman.
I love it. I love it.
Waiting who's going to break first, who's
Yeah.
going to make the first mistake.
This is brilliant cricket. Brilliant by these two. And clear instructions from the changing room. Since they've come out after the drinks break, it's pretty much the same as they've been doing. And I think in terms of overs, 19 overs has been bowled so far. The next target for these two was probably 25. They'll be telling each other, you know, let's get to that halfway mark. And if they can get to about 60 or so, they'll be very happy with that.
Yeah. So generally, also once you come back for your second spell, there's no longer the lacquer on the ball. The shine is slightly off. Pitch is a bit slower. You're a little bit more tired. You're going to, as a bowler, I mean, they look like a fit team, but I mean, you're not going to be able to maintain the consistency in your second spell. You might have a different tactic. But it's inevitable there will be more loose deliveries. So getting to that, earning the right to get to that phase of the game is the phase that United is in at the moment.
Keeper standing up as Peskin runs in again, and this
That's
one is
stump to
carefully
stump,
watched.
and that's a quick
Very
single.
good running.
Well run.
Very good running.
And that would irritate the fielding side.
Yeah, 100%.
Because things have gone their way in the first part of the morning. And they wouldn't really be affected by it, but it will ask that question. You know, it will remind him that there's still a contest happening here. They haven't won the day yet. You need to constantly apply that pressure and keep the opposition in the game.
Yeah, my only criticism is perhaps more. Ooh!
And my East goes there, and that probably won't go to the boundary.
It's a good chase. Just got in there besides.
Just
I expected
chase
more.
Down.
Maybe 3. Didn't run hard enough.
Yeah.
But that was the first one that was a little bit straighter. And he managed to hit that
behind square on the leg
backward
side.
of square for 2.
So as we predicted in the previous over, I think is the minute it's slightly going down leg or towards his pads, he's going to make a go of it. There's 2 fielders on the leg side. That will be his scoring areas. You should be careful not to play around his front foot. And that's a half volley outside off into the gap,
Nice
and they're well run.
Much better running.
Absolutely, it was intent. The call was immediate, fast. The batsman backed up and put pressure on the fielder, and we've seen this before.
Yeah.
The outfield not being in the best conditions, it's very difficult for the fielding side to attack the ball.
Yeah, that's true.
And it always bobbles, and not always, but 9 times out of 10 it bobbles and bounces if you attack the ball. So
Peskin runs in again.
and well left outside off stump. That is your. It reminds me of. I remember that New Zealand international Chris Harris.
Chris Harris.
He played in the World Cup.
Yeah. Some
Just-
back of the hand, little cutters.
Yeah, he just nibbled it all over the place outside thereabouts outside off stump, and something similar going on here. Keeper up. Keeper will definitely be in the ear of the batsman. And that's well left again.
Well left.
The keeper looks sharp at the back there. And that's, I think, 3 runs from
3
the
runs
over.
in that over. 46 for 3.
Yeah, ticking along. But I also get the sense that the batsmen want to start taking the game to Western Province.
Yeah.
And Engelbrecht coming in again, he's been the more tidy of the bowlers,
Yeah.
the one most likely to make an impact on the game from that end. He hasn't given much. Quite a tall bowler, bowling to a shortish, 2 short batsmen. Getting under the ball, and he hasn't offered anything short. And he's attacked the stump, so batsmen will find themselves hopping onto the front foot here and trying to score in front of the wickets. And that's a
Nice
full-blooded
hands.
cover drive.
Should
They
be
should
2.
go 2. Again, unfortunately, not being rewarded with a boundary for an excellent shot, well timed. So, well played. You don't see any more check drives. I think the batsmen have sort of adjusted their game and the formula for how they want to score. The check drives they've put away because it's not getting them any value. The minute it's full, they seem to be throwing their hands through the ball.
Yeah.
And that's the first short ball, and
Nice
that's guided to
shot.
third man. They should go
come
through for
back for
2,
2.
and they do quite easily. And that's 4 runs off the over. No.
50 up.
In the context of the game, yeah, that's 50 up. In the context of the game, that's an expensive over.
Yeah.
The bowlers haven't been used to going for runs. Not that 4 runs and over is it's a big story, but in the context of the game,
Yeah. Slowly creeping up.
yeah.
That run rate. One more delivery for Engelbrecht. conceded 4 runs so far, 3 runs in the previous over. So United is managing to put some
That's
runs on the
full.
board. No ball.
No ball called in this league because of play umpires. There is no free hits.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, there's no
Okay.
free hits in this league because of the player umpire situation. I mean
Yeah,
that
otherwise you'd
that could.
extend.
I think it would be unfair to. In close games, I think no balls will just
Yeah,
be called,
yeah,
and
yeah.
they will call no balls until the
Until
hit
they
of
win.
the score.
Yeah.
So, very wise decision there
Very
to
wise.
take that out of this league with play umpires.
It's good thinking. 51 for 3.
And that's a thick outside edge down to the vacant
Oh, it's gonna
third
go
man,
all
and
the
that
way.
will carry to the boundary. And Engelbrecht will feel hard done by there because truly getting a legitimate outside edge. And that is...
Yeah, almost 10 runs are over.
I think that will be his last, because he will bowl one more ball in this over. I think that would be the second or the third boundary of the innings.
Yeah, that is the third.
And Muiz showing his willingness here to go harder at the ball. And they've now plugged that gap now, where the ball just went through. And we have 3 on the leg and 6 on the off. Full punch down the ground to mid-off. Carried off his knee, misfield, and that is they go through for the single. We have a solitary appeal there from the slip fielder.
10 runs are over.
I'm not sure how you would have judged that to be a run out. The only one appealing.
This over seems to be
A
like a
long over.
Yeah.
Long over for a long bowler.
Now United is definitely picking it up now. But
Yeah,
again,
This has been
just
his loosest over so far. Yeah.
even this little step that they're taking forward, always be measured.
Correct. Yeah.
You know, you've done the hard work. Just keep going.
Yeah.
Keep being mindful. Keep being watchful.
And that's
Down
a
leg.
wide down leg side. This has been his most untidiest over so far. It could be tiring, which is the case. I think this must be his fifth over he's bowling.
Yeah, you know, you were alluding to this earlier. Like in this partnerships,
Mm,
the batsmen get better as they stay there longer.
absolutely.
And these bowlers get wearier. You know, so you're always in that type of balance.
Yeah.
We in this, you know, when you in the place of ascendancy, it's also still to be measured. You just want to be slightly ahead.
Yeah.
Don't go off into the sunset. You know, you
Yeah.
need to stay in the moment, keep working. Like you left that one.
Yeah.
Already 10 runs in the over.
Yeah.
That will hurt the captain.
Yeah. I think maybe we missed this over, Nick, because if it's a long over, it's a very long over. I think
I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah,
How long is it? It feels
we've lost track of this over because by now, according to our reckoning, it should have been over 4 balls ago. So
Didn't Muiz hit him? He was
Yeah.
bowling to Muiz.
this has to be his last ball.
Yeah,
No, I think we're also tiring here. It's not just the players.
checking here. Wow.
When you came this morning, you said that people don't realize what it takes to talk for 4 hours.
Because you love each delivery and you're thinking about the next one, talking about the previous one. As Engelbrecht runs in again.
And that's slightly short, well left.
Now
the
that is
good length
top
outside.
class cricket.
Yeah.
Top class cricket.
Yeah.
You've done the damage. The only thing you can do now is allow the bowler to come back in this over.
Yeah.
And he's left the last two
And you can
deliveries.
see the body language of that bowler as the player went forward and left the ball. Momentarily, the batsman would have thought the bowler would have thought that's a good ball. He's gonna nick me off or hit it in the end. And he let it go, parried hands, let the ball go to the keeper, and the bowler shrugged his shoulders like, you know. So those small moments, if they add up, you dent the opposition slowly but surely. It's a death by 1,000 cuts, so to say.
And this is one of those type of games.
Yeah.
And United is these two was one short of they came together at 9 for 3. The score now is 58 for 3. And Muiz now has moved to 21 of 55. And Uthman 24 of 50.
Yeah, I suspect that will be Engelbrecht's last over. I think they will introduce spin from that end.
Yeah.
And I think probably going to look. Yeah, I see there's a spinner warming up. Yeah, so. And that's a good length ball outside off stump. You're not going to run that ball down. It's too slow. You're not if you defend it and punch it straight, it's not going to pierce the field. The only way to score off the bowler of this nature is to hit him
front of the wicket. Yeah.
And the bowler would know that. He's desperate to hit his area, and he knows that if he doesn't hit his area, he's going to get punished.
Peskin runs in again.
And that's full, and he punches him down the ground for 1. Well fielded by the bowler.
Fielded, yeah. Difficult bounce.
Fielded with one hand and showing the youngsters how it's done. So generally also, if you look at that shot, he timed it well. It was straight past the stumps. On a good outfield, that probably would have beaten the fielder, possibly for a boundary, at least going for 2. And he's only getting a 1 run off that shot. That's well bowled.
Good glove work there by the keeper.
The keeper reminding the batsman there that, I don't know how you felt, but when I played cricket and I used to hear the sound of the bails being dislodged by the keeper, and it's just not a welcome sound for the batsman. Even though you're in your crease, it just psychologically it hurts you a little bit because that death rattle of the stumps. This is not a sound a batsman enjoys hearing.
100%.
So it's all psychology as well. And that's well driven. That will go to the boundary. Slightly timed well, but inside out, sliced off the bat. In more than enough wood on it to take it through.
What a shot.
To the vacant deep mid-off area for the boundary.
And raced away. Wow, what a shot. You've been waiting for it?
Yeah. That easy shot, he likes hitting the ball aerial in front of the stumps. And like I said earlier in the over, the bowler does not want to miss his length here. He does not have the pace. So missing his length, and he paid dearly on that one. Again, full, slightly pulled it back a little bit there, not allowing the batsman really to, because that was straight the ball. If the batsman were to miss that one, would have hit the stumps.
Good follow-up delivery.
Correct, yeah. It would have tempted him momentarily there. A lot of discipline from Uthman to defend that one. He would have been tempted to go hard at it.
63 for 3, and that run rate is creeping up now to 2.89. It was just over 2 for most of the game. But United is feeling some sort of relief.
And that's well left. Well bowled.
So 10 runs off the last one before this, 4 runs in this one, and 3 before that.
Yeah,
17 runs. Yeah. So they've been going at just over 5 runs over since the drinks break. And both batsmen has hit boundaries since the tea break and the drinks break. And like you said, there's going to be a bowling change.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's that offie.
No, I don't think so.
It
could be a different bowler. Let's see if I can
guy had 3 chances in his 1 over. I'm amazed he's gone.
Yeah. Let's see how the field that they set. I enjoy trying to guess based on the body language and what the bowler does with his fingers and hands and how he sets his field, what type of bowler he is.
Yeah, he's a leggy.
Yeah, it could. He's got 4 on the leg side, of which 1 is behind at the 45-degree behind square on the leg, and he's got
it's a long on
4,
also.
no sweeper on the offside boundary. He's got 4 on the off and a long on. So he's going to bowl straight.
Yeah. Deep mid-wicket, long on. No slip in, so he's probably a leggy. He's bowling leg spin, so the ball is turning into the left-hander.
Yeah. So leggies, left-handers generally back themselves against leggies, right-arm leggies. Let's see if he. Yep, that's a leggy. Pitches it short. It's at one. It's it to the boundary for one on the sweeper, and that's look, like I said earlier on when we thought the leggy was coming on. Leggies, things happen when leggies bowl.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching the contest between a leggy and a batsman because it's always exciting. Just the nature. It's a tough art to bowl leg spin, to bowl it consistently. And leggies have a knack for taking wickets.
They need a lot of love, but when they get it right, they can be very effective. And Benjamin will be looking for that one that's over pitch because he loves going downtown. There is a long on in play.
And a cow corner.
Yeah.
And that's pitched up, tossed up, ball bobbles out there. That will encourage the fielding side to put in maybe a short cover.
Yeah.
And immediately they go to that. So that will make Uthman, I think, twice just defending. And that's slightly shorter, but a good length ball. So it looks like he's taken one ball to get his length.
Sure.
And that's outside off stump. He trips the ball. There's
Good
quite
control,
a bit of turn there. And that's slightly shorter. Again, the ball not coming onto the bat. Batsman being very cautious to play a attacking shot against the leggy.
The bowler is E. McGregor.
And that's a well bowled delivery. That's a very tidy over.
Maiden?
I think they took the one run.
Yeah, it
one
took
run.
The one run, yeah.
It was of his first ball. He dragged it down.
To mid wicket.
So no change of bowling from this end still.
Still Peskin.
So yeah, the only reason I would reckon a captain would keep the bowler on is that he believes there's a chance for the batsman to make a mistake against him because they've shown intent against this batsman more so than this bowler more so than the others.
Peskin, 5 overs, 18 runs. He's going to bowl his 6th over from the city end. Keeper standing up, and he's also got a slip in as he runs into his full toss.
And they will go for one. Well fielded there, the ball bouncing right up
into his lap.
Had he gone down in a decent outfield, he would have taken out some teeth there for sure. But I think they've hit a lot of balls to him, so he's got the lay of the land.
He's got the lay of the land.
Yeah. I suspect if they're going to throw anything full here, Uthman is going to go over the top. Yeah. And that's in the zone. He's showed a lot of discipline. They may be slightly too full for him to get underneath it. But he would have had moments of a moment there where he would have thought, and here's my ball to go over the top. Because he sort of, you could see the way he ended up in that shot. His bottom man was braced to hit over the top, but played it with soft hands ultimately, and just fending it off to the cover for no run. And that's a good length ball on the pads, straight to mid wicket, and no run.
Yeah, on this wicket especially, you need to be able to reel yourself in.
Yes.
Because even now you've done the hard work. One mistake and all of that is gone.
Yeah.
So if you can, in your shot, change your mind and be in a position to defend.
You need to be adaptable because the pitch does change dramatically.
100%.
In a short
you need
space
to
of
play
time.
it late.
And that's what's short outside off stump. A lot of discipline there to not go for the cut shot because he would not have been able to get under on top of that.
And his backward point will be very difficult to keep it down.
Yeah, because Uzair capitulated in the first over with exactly that shot there.
Yeah.
So well left, but it shows that he knows this pitch and he knows he's got a plan there.
65 for 3. We're into the 24th over. And it's Peskin bowling to Uthman Benjamin. Full delivery. Ah, he missed out there.
Yeah, it was a rank half volley. I think just a placement point of view. He didn't get where he wanted to hit it.
First team is chasing the leather. 25 overs gone. 117 for 1.
Yeah.
And Thailand Tilo 61 not out. And Tertius Robenheim at 22 not out. So
Yeah,
it's a flatty out there.
Yeah.
Peskin runs in again.
Oh.
Short delivery. Goes on the cut, but he's beaten.
It's a tidy over compared to his previous over, where he bowled he was more consistent and he hit his air. We have the leg spinner again who rushed through his previous over for 1 run, very tidy. He hit his length immediately after 1 drag down. He'll be turning this into the left-hander, Moise. And I find it a bit. Okay, no, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the. Okay, they've just moved the 4 on the leg side. With the 5 on the off. That's floated
Ooh,
out
lots
there.
of air.
Lots of air. So if you allow a leggy to give air, you will give it air.
But you need to pounce on him when he gives
The
too
minute
much.
he he gives it too much, he needs to go. Otherwise, he just gets settled again there. Yeah. Oh well. Oh,
Sure. Good running.
batsman, the short cover there, using his foot to stop the ball. Puff of sand, as they'll say. And also the left-right combo, I think, would have contributed to the putting a little bit of extra thinking on the fielding side. And that's slightly short again, outside off. With man being very cautious. Oh, hey man, they're having a half a skip down the wicket there. You sense that with the introduction of the spinner, they don't want to be bogged down here and they are. So hopefully they figure out a way to score against him. And that's short down leg side, and that's.
They should come back for 2.
And they go through for 2. Well run.
3 runs of that.
Nico? Just take a walk around the field with them. You can put it off with
He's very serious for this week. Sweet.
Peskin is going to continue from the city end. And bowling to Moise Fredericks. Oh, he's welcome. The key to this partnership is both batsmen, they're taking so much pleasure in their role in rebuilding this innings. Usually you find when these rebuilds do the hard work, and then somewhere along the line they get that loose shot. But when you enjoy each delivery, defending, understanding the position that your team is in, becomes a lot easier. Fuller delivery and good fielding out there in the outfield. And one of the key difference to this rebuild is as they become more comfortable with the conditions and the bowlers, the running between the wickets has also improved. So very good signs by these two batsmen, and they'll know that this job is far from over. And they've played enough matches at the track. You know, they've been batting now for maybe 15 overs, 50-run partnership, but their job is far from over. And this one is nicked just short of slip, and they threw for a single. And I'm joined by Hussein Abrams, and you appreciate this type of partnerships there?
Unbelievable. I just think that they play the fast bowlers so competently. And yet just before the drinks break, there was an off spinner who had 3 chances.
3 chances, and he hasn't bowled again.
He hasn't.
It's crazy.
Understand. You know, he just had 3 catches put down. He had a lunch break, and the captain reverted to his quick bowlers. And these guys are playing the quick bowler with so much confidence. Like, you know, they're getting used to the pitch. And the outfield is very slow. They played most of the shots on the carpet, and it's really, really two classy outfits here. Of course, Benjamin scored 2 centuries last year, and just 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago,
he's got a century.
He's got the century, so they can occupy the crease. That is what's required from them now, because these bowlers can't go on forever. And all at this level, there's almost 2 or 3 or maybe even 4 decent quick bowlers, but you've got to wait for that guy who's the weak link in the armour.
Oh, and that one is just rose a little bit, and the nice thing about these periods of the game is if you've been through an innings like this and you've come through at the other end, the fact that you've been through it and you've done it, it'll give you that extra confidence to continue. And the score now is 70 for 3. Fuller delivery, and he's driven that one firmly down the ground. And that's the end of Peskin. He's bowled 7 overs for 21 runs. And I think McGregor, the leg spinner, is going to continue. Abdul bowled 1 over for 5 runs where he had that 3 chances. He's got a Murali action, like off spin through using his wrist. But looks like McGregor is going to continue.
McGregor has been quite tight. A couple of loose ones, but I've been impressed with his control. And also, he bowls a quicker ball, which has often troubled the batsman. But the leg spin is always going to give you one in an over. So, you know, just bide your time.
That's the one. He's down. There's a man on there. He's taken it. And Western Province gets the breakthrough. And it's the end of Uthman Benjamin. He's been waiting for that full delivery. There's been a man on long on since the bowler started. He was trying to hit that a lot straighter, but he's hit that straight to long on. And United lose their 4th wicket. And that's the end of Uthman Benjamin for 31. He faced 69 deliveries. He hit 3 boundaries. And the partnership of 61 runs has come to an end. And Western Province will be cock-a-hoop for that breakthrough.
It just boggles the mind how a man like Benjamin can be such control over the bowling. And the very first ball of the leg spin is over. He tries to go over the top and he succumbs to mid-on.
Yeah, we were mentioning earlier that even when you have a 50 partnership, even when you should be on the ascendancy, you always have to be mindful that this is the Greenpoint track. You've played 3 games here in a row, so you know that even when you're on top, you always have to be circumspect. And Uthman Benjamin, I know he's been waiting for that full delivery, and he's been patient. But when it came time to execute, the bowler came on top. And It looks like Yusuf Abrams, the current holder of the Sportsman's of the Year award. He comes to the crease. He's got a lot of experience, but he's really struggled in recent months, and he'll be looking to get back onto the run scoring trail. So much to do.
You know, when you score 31, you've done all the hard yards, you've been patient, you came in with the scores wobbling at 9 for 3. You saw the score through to 71, and then you give a wicket away. But credit to him, he played some delightful shots. He's always been a very, very proficient cover driver, and that was again the feature of his innings today.
So Yusuf Abrams will face his first delivery off the leg spinner. There's no slip in, but they do have a short extra cover and a very short point field as well. And United still maintaining the right-left hand combination. Shorter delivery, carefully watched by Yusuf Abrams. Defended back to the bowler. And now the rebuild starts again. And it'll be interesting to see how Muiz adapts his game at the other end. Beaten him. Northern's Gurud is off to a flyer in Gurud. I'll give you that score update. Oh, don't play back, buddy. And Yusuf was off the mark. Guides that one front of square for a single. Northern's Gurud 136 for 1. They're into the 28th over. They're going at 4.9 runs over. And Tyrant Tilo, Chief Destroyer, 65 not out of 80 deliveries. And Tertius Robenheimer, a very experienced player, 37 of 46. It's a tough going there. Biggie continues. It's carefully watched by Muiz. And that's the end of another over.
End of a successful over for McGregor, which he got the crucial wicket of Uthman Benjamin. Now Bill just left his seat. He did the walk around the park and a wicket fell. He's back in his seat now. I was just saying now, you do all the hard yards, you got complete control. Cover drives are flowing, and then you hold out to middle.
Yeah,
Of
just
the first
one man on the boundary. In the context of the game, a single to him would have been better.
So we have an off spinner from the Cape Town end.
What's his name? I don't know the offspring.
Bowling his second over. I remember him coming on before tea break, and he had 3 chances put down. Let's hope that the batsman can be more circumspect. That's the noon gun in the background. It's got a cordon in the covers, point, cover, extra cover. Abrams plays back to the bowler. He plays back with the back foot and he pushes it out to short mid wicket. One run to Yusuf Abrams, he pushes out to mid wicket. Left hand on strike, and all of a sudden there's lots of movement in the field. You've got the sweeper on the mid wicket boundary, you've got the long on. Those are your catching positions, manning the boundary ropes. Deep mid off, short cover. Down the leg side, and that's a wide. He's showing lots of patience, pushing it out to short mid wicket. Off the back foot into point. Looks like the batsman's going back into their shell after the fall of that wicket. It's 2 off the over. And the leggy to continue from the stadium in. McGregor. See what he can do with his first ball this time round. The last time he got a wicket with the first ball in his over. Yusuf Abrams to face. It's gone 2 not out. Oh, McGregor's up his shot. Got to get your head over the ball if you want to keep it down. Again, off the back foot. He's got to be careful. I haven't seen McGregor employ the slider yet, but if he does have one in his armory, Yusuf has got to be very, very careful. Could be a sitting duck for the LBW. Outside the off stump, left alone by the batsman. McGregor to Abrams. Back to the bowler. Scoring has taken a lull now. Short ball, backward of point, played it rather late. Looks like they're crossing for 2. Neatly executed shot by Abrams. Played it late, watched the ball, easily place it backward of point. It's the end of a quiet over in terms of runs. McGregor is certainly bowling with a lot of control now.
It's offie.
Looks like the off-spin bowler from Cape Town end. To continue. wrapped on the pad, down the offside, down the leg side. Bill, I think Frederick has gone back into his shell.
Yeah, I think the wicket would have also be the cause of that. And to rebuild another innings here.
Yeah, let's just transfer the pressure back onto the batters. It's such a crucial wicket.
So United 75 for 4. In the 29th over.
The spinners are keeping a control. Certainly.
And they're not afraid to flight the ball here, knowing that this pitch is too paced and you need to play forceful shots to get value or get any runs. So they're doing a good job here in the middle overs. Just plugging the offside. It will really be a good shot that will get you runs on the offside here. Well placed, good shot on the offside. Ball drifting to the leg side. I think maybe bat pad involved. So neither very neat over again from the bowler. I'm not sure the bowler's name.
Hasn't gone for much. He's completed his third over. I don't think he's conceded 10 runs.
I think it's Zed Abdul, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. Web Sport's a bit slow to update. But yeah, it's that unwelcome wicket for United there. Especially at the crucial part of the game where you play the middle overs, ones and twos, etc. It could have been a turning point in the game.
They were in complete control.
Yeah, they were in control. The leggy from this end also, bowling a decent, consistent
length.
And he's got an even field, so with a short cover, so it's and 2 boundary riders on the leg side, and good length.
I see they only have 10 players.
No, I just count 1, 2, 3, 4.
I noticed it.
5, 6.
So we should exploit
7, 8, 9, 10. That's correct, yes. I only count 10.
Of the back foot into the covers, no run. I know usually he's a forceful driver of the ball, but it's also led to his demise, so I think he's just being a bit cautious.
Look, Yusuf is the new batsman. I don't think he should. I think, let's see if he's off the market.
He's got 2 years.
Yeah, he's got 4.
4? Okay, yes.
4.
That's right. He cut one late for 2.
That's right.
That was his last 2 runs.
So he will just get himself in here. There's enough overs, and United will, with the history of the pitch and the totals for the last 3 weeks have been posted on this deck. He will know that there's no urgency to
at this stage,
up the run rate at this stage of the game. And the key here is wickets. Back your 50 overs. Don't get bowled out under 50 overs. Give yourself a chance, put the runs on the board. Western Province Cricket Club, I would imagine they come from a facility where chasing 160 would be a walk in the park.
But it's not a walk in the park.
This is the track.
It really is a track.
This is the track, and we've seen low totals being very difficult. Chase batting second here. The score doesn't seem to be updating on the web sport after saying so. I won't be able to comment on the name of this bowler, but playing on the back foot, just defending it for no run.
I know this is his 4th over. Could be right, could be Abdul.
That's tossed up there. They go through for the quick single.
Nice running by Yusuf. He was wide awake for the single. Wicketkeeper had to come around to collect. Oh, and Utter steals the over, does it? Is it?
No, it's just left.
Oh no, just left and right. It's amazing how the field changes.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, the boundary riders go out. There's a fine leg on the fence. There's a square leg on the fence. Oh, sorry.
Okay, let's just wait for the bowler to bowl this ball for a quick update on the first. And that's pitch slightly short. Yusuf goes on the back foot and defends it for no run back to the bowler doing his own fielding. First team, United first team 143 for 3 in the 31st over.
So they lost two quick
The
wickets.
run rate is 4.7 at the moment, the current run rate. And that's floated up there, and Yusuf hits it straight to mid wicket for no run. So Yusuf will do well not to lose patience here. He's given himself a chance. I think he's faced about 17 balls now. And that's floated again, and that's must be going for the boundary. It's a full toss on leg side. First real wayward release shot there.
Release
From-
ball
yeah,
as well.
relief ball. So the bowler won't be happy that he strayed there.
I actually saw Yusuf's eyes lit up.
Yeah, no.
Came full toss down the leg
So
side.
it just shows you that if you have the patience, you will get a bad delivery.
And all it is a 4 over.
And with only having 2 boundary riders in front of square on the leg side, there is opportunity for boundaries. You just need to wait your moment. Again, short, straight onto the pads. Yusuf defends forcefully to mid wicket for no run. Yusuf would have, after that shot, he would have, if they had been slightly late, he could have gotten a single. But again, there's no urgency at this stage to take any risks. He will, as he progresses through his innings, he will feel more comfortable and more set, and he will maybe try to up his strike rate. But for now, the main aim is to bat the full 50 overs. Give your bowlers a chance, give him something to bowl. The ease has been solid at the crease. He went through a streaky phase, but with the introduction of the spinners, he's had to, and also taking his time. He's done all the hard work, and he would be eyeing to bat through this innings.
McGregor again from the stadium end.
And it's a full toss. Very, very well played, but unfortunately, the short cover fielder getting a hand to it and preventing it from going to a boundary. For a boundary. You can call it a half a chance.
I agree, Nabil. That's definitely half a chance. You get your hand to the ball, or they struck it powerfully.
And they're going through for the quick single, and well run.
It's 3 off the first 2 balls. Let's hope Yusuf can just work the ones. Yusuf had to dig that ball one out, just outside the leg stump.
Yeah.
Tickled it down to fine leg, short fine leg, no run.
That must be a wide down leg side.
Indeed, will be. Had Yusuf connected, it was vague.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Nobody behind
Behind
square on the leg side. Yeah, so you would have felt that he missed out on a boundary opportunity there.
Yes, that's the loose ball we talk about now.
Yeah, leggies tend to give you something, but this leggy has been fairly disciplined. You haven't given much in the range of loose deliveries. Just recall one drag down that was his first ball in his spell. But he's kept it up there, he's prepared to float it up. And
Yusuf would have been disappointed with that one.
yeah.
Full toss on the leg stump. Play it direct to short mid wicket.
And Yusuf goes aerial, and that should go for the boundary. Well struck over extra cover. Aerial, safe shot.
It is second four.
Yeah,
Consecutive overs.
so Yusuf has shown that he's prepared to hit the aerial shots in front of square. And being rewarded there. Bowler just tossing it up and bowling it, not hitting his length, allowing Yusuf to get under the ball and dispatch it for a boundary.
It just shows you he had, after 17 balls, I think he had 2 runs.
Yeah.
But he was prepared to grind his way out
Yeah.
and then just capitalize on the loose ball. He likes to go aerial.
Yeah, he would back himself. He's a powerful, strong young man. So he can hit the ball.
Field being rearranged.
88 for 4 of the 33. And that's paddled down to 45 for 1 to Muiz. A run off the first ball.
Abdul busy with his 5th over now, Nabil?
Yeah, Web Sport is still not updating the. So it must be his 5th over. He did have a solitary over before the first drinks break. And he goes for the cover drive. He would have felt that he missed out there. But the offside is packed. It will have to be a good shot to pierce the ring. And if it does pierce the ring to go to the boundary, it needs to be hit hard. And that's straight. Okay.
I must say, got a tight field for the off spinner. Backed offside field, mid wicket forward.
Yeah. Oh,
A puur for LBW, but certainly
looks
down
like
the
it
leg
was
side.
sliding down leg. Keeper wasn't interested in the appeal. The only person that appealed was the bowler.
Yes, rather optimistic.
And that's slightly outside off stump. Full. Yeah, it's Z Abdul. This is his 5th over. Full toss, not capitalizing on that acres of space on the leg side, and Yusuf hit it straight to the fielder.
Abdul got away with it. It's another drinks break. Wow.
Yeah, so that's the 17th, 34th
34,
over.
That was so quick.
Between 17 and 34, I think Western Province Cricket Club has the over rate is was quite quick. It's taking us by surprise. It felt like it was not long ago that we had the first drinks break.
Yeah, but it did help having spinners bowl 10 of the overs.
Yeah, so
Maybe.
16 overs to go in the United innings, and they'll be setting themselves a target at this stage of the game. They will be setting themselves a.
What do you think is a competitive 160?
160
Double
has
up to
has
score.
proven to be competitive over the last 2 weekends. So United will start there, I would imagine. They will have to more than double. They will have to double their score, and they'll have to go at the current run rate is 2.62. They'll have to take that up
Maybe
incrementally throughout the next 14 overs. And it's a matter of taking your 1s and 2s and then keeping some wickets in hand for the last 5-6 overs.
As long as Fredericks is there, he's the key to the
Correct,
series,
yes.
because he's not going. He's now set to accelerate.
Yeah. So there are some. Okay, I'll tell you now. So M. Fredericks is a 31 of 81 balls at a strike rate of 38. And Yusuf Abrams of 12 of 33 balls, strike rate 36. So I'm pretty sure the message at the second drinks break will be to concentrate on going at close to a run of ball as best as they can without taking risk and keeping wickets in hand and taking the total to, in the next 6 overs they will be eyeing 130. They are currently at 90. So 120, 130 would be an ideal target for them to get. It will be a stretch target. So yeah, United will do well to get to 180. Very, very well to get to 180 from where they are at the moment.
I must say they've recovered well, eh?
Yeah.
Notwithstanding the loss of Benjamin, they're 90 for 4 after being 9 for 3.
Yeah.
And with Benjamin's 31 and Fredericks also 31, they've scored the bulk of the runs.
Yeah. So United were at one stage 9 for 3, and considering where they've taken the team, they've given them an opportunity at this stage of the game. United with 6 wickets in hand. The main objective will remain to bat the 50 overs and post as much as they can within that 50 overs. If they go at 6 runs and over, they could potentially double their score to about 170, 180.
As long as the Abdul and McGregor's bowling in tandem, and they've got to really take charge of these guys now, because Abdul is pinning them down any day without being disrespectful. He looks pretty ordinary.
Yeah.
If there's any of the two, I think McGregor is the one that causes the most trouble with these.
Yeah, Abdul's bowled 5 overs for 13 runs, and his economy is 2.6. So United batsmen I think they will have an indication of who they believe they could score runs off, and they will make that determination now and play a little bit with more intent against those bowlers they feel they can score off. But then again, bowlers don't have to make many mistakes on this pitch to get punished. The batsman just has to make one. So that is always at the back of a batting side's mind. They don't want to lose their wickets, but the balance of the game is definitely in the favour of Western Province Cricket Club at the moment. They would feel comfortable with the current, with the status quo, and they wouldn't want anything to change from here on in. Their main aim would just to be again the exact opposite of what United is trying to achieve. They want to take us a couple of quick wickets and put pressure back onto the batting side, and then dot them up, and then ultimately cause pressure for the batting side to lose more wickets.
Interesting, Abdul's first over, when they dropped 3 chances, went for 5 runs.
Correct.
And his next 4 went for 8 runs.
Yeah.
So he's really putting on the screws.
Yeah, he pulled it back very nicely.
What is McGregor's figure like that?
McGregor is 6 overs for 15 runs.
Not too shabby either.
Yeah,
2.5 runs.
2.5 runs and over. And
so yeah, between the two of them.
Yeah, they've got 9 to go. Between the two of them, 9 overs to bowl. Sorry, not 9. Yeah,
yes, 9.
5
6
plus
and 5
9.
is 11.
So if they can go run a ball, which is optimistic at this stage,
absolutely,
they still would have done well, the bowling side. Unfortunately, United will have to take chances as this innings progresses closer to the 50 over mark, and what will enable them to do that is to take the 1s and the 2s and really go after the bad ball.
Between the two of them, the spinners bowled 11 overs, 29 runs.
Yeah, no, I also suspect that at the economy rate of 2.5, per bowler. Yeah, they're going to bowl their
They're going to
full
bowl
quota.
full
Yeah.
and on the trot.
Yeah. They really haven't needed to expand the field yet, so singles and twos have been hard to come by. You need a situation where you need to take a calculated risk because you need to create opportunity for yourself. One way in doing that is to hit aerial over the top and then push the one or two fielders back and give yourself a chance to score the singles.
Yes.
But that again is fraught with risk. And on this pitch we've seen it's not easy to hit over the top. And that must be sliding down leg, an appeal,
Yeah.
but not a very enthusiastic one.
The most noise came from the guy at third man. Really? Salam. We'll be a bit early tonight, eh?
Okay.
Playing tomorrow. Tomorrow, United's juniors will be in action at Stellenbosch. And the 70s will be in action there, and quite a few of our second team players will be in action tomorrow. They're not playing today. McGregor from the Cape Town in again, his 7th over.
And that is a flatter delivery. This bowler has had a tendency to really toss it up, but he's threw a flatter one there, which hasn't been his stock delivery. His stock delivery has been flighted. And that's also slightly flighted, and Yusuf edges the ball past the keeper in a vacant where first slip would have fielded for the comfortable two.
They played rather late.
Yeah, so McGregor, yeah, 6.3 overs. Still at the economy of 2.5, so he's been fairly consistent.
They got 3 runs over so far, I think.
Yeah, there's been a really no noticeable change in approach from the batters after drinks. It's more much of the same as before drinks. So they might have decided to take the team to
At
40
deep.
overs, and that's a sweep shot, leg side. No bat. Must have touched something because no umpire not signaling a wide.
That's bad.
And that's the end of McGregor's over, and it looks like a bowling change. The opening bowler
Coming back.
must be M. Barlow. He's bowled Ace Steyn. Ace Steyn is bowled. Oh, Barlow?
No, I don't
Steyn.
think it's-
So Steyn bowled 6 overs for 1 maiden, 10 runs, 2 wickets at an economy of 1.7. He was the main cause of United's grief in the first 5 overs of the match. He, the biggest contributor to the score of 9 for 3. Took 2 of those 3. In the first spell, he bowled outside off stump with his booming away swingers, and bowled 2 straight and was rewarded. So it will be interesting to see if he continues bowling that type of line and length and with that type of swing. It is nearing the end of the inning, so one would expect a change of tactics from the bowler.
I'm surprised he took Abu out of the attack.
Yeah,
Perhaps he wants to go for a wicket taker option.
yeah.
And if Steyn was your most successful wicket taker.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. So the only thing that would have facilitated the change now in this bowler would be they want a wicket,
Yeah.
because both batsmen are relatively set. He's being set in Yusuf, about set. They would want to break this partnership to further reduce United's ability to get past the 150 mark. I think they probably would have looked at the games over the last while and seen that this is a low scoring venue. Wicket to wicket, full and straight. It looks like he's going to bowl the typical middle overs and forcing the batsman to take a risk and hopefully play across the line. Muiz has shown a willingness to throw hands at the ball and go aerial straight. It will be a little bit more difficult against Steyn because he is a little bit quicker than the previous bowlers that we deployed that approach. And that's out a thick
flashing
square drive to a vacant, no sweep on the boundary if they go for a comfortable 2. So Muiz slightly playing that shot slightly late and flinging his hands at it. Just going with the direction of the ball. Yeah. So it was all the way on the ground, well played.
Yes.
Waited for it and played it nice and late.
I must say, Muiz got a wide range of strokes.
He does.
Drives nicely on the cork, that is lovely executed. Square drive, he's not afraid to pull anything short.
Yeah. And there again he parries that and it's an excellent shot behind square and they go again for 2.
He opened up the blazer beautifully.
He just waited for the ball to come to him and angled it in a gap, showing awareness of where scoring areas are against this bowler. So being a top order batsman, Uncle Saini, I used to be a top order batsman. I always favoured myself against pace to score runs. So the spinners, I wasn't too comfortable, but my approach was I'd rather prefer to hit the spinner off than to play a long game against the spinner. That was my preferred approach, and it worked for me.
Yeah,
so
he certainly looks more comfortable against them.
Definitely
against the spinners.
Yeah, so
in the block hole. I think Muiz must be seeing the ball the size of a pumpkin out there now. The way he dug that ball out there, he was so aware.
Yeah, he's faced 88 balls, Uncle Saini, so he's well and truly set. He will be very determined now to make the most of this foundation that he's set. He's got 14 overs or 13 overs to bat through, and he will be set on finishing unbeaten in this innings. And also I would imagine with his run of scores over the last couple of weekends, he would think to himself he will be fighting to be in contention. That's one straight down to long on for 1. A classical middle over scenario. Bowler pitches it up straight, doesn't want to concede a boundary. Batsman punches it for 1. Unfortunately, with Maan in the preview, when he lost his wicket, same scenario, he opted to hit it aerial and got caught. Okay, that's worked on leg side and they go for the quick single. Easy run. Direct hit to the stumps.
Overthrows.
Okay, that is comfortable. Bowler not having an opportunity. Because the stumps was broken on the throw, they only had one end to throw to at the second run. And well worked there well thought through by Muiz to take the second run. Because the risk was 0 on his end. Because the stump had already been broken and there was nobody there.
Right.
So that's well bowled, outside off, defended to backward point for no run.
His standard ball is the one that he flights.
The flight is more on the flighty end than and that's his stock ball there, and that's nicked off. Umpire doesn't give it.
No. And Muiz stands firm.
Yeah, we said it last week.
Muiz is not interested, just the batsman, the way he backs towards the leg side and maintains his ground.
At the end of the day,
like a delayed appeal in any case.
Yeah, there was a slight delay there. I think at the end of the day, the umpire said it's not out.
Agreed.
There's no way that and that
Can they
will
get
be
away with
padded
this
to
one?
leg stump. And unfortunately, East perishes with a sweep shot to 45 degrees behind leg side. And the bowler in his mind there, had he believed that the previous ball was out, he would have felt justified with that delivery. Taking a wicket his very next one.
I must say they didn't show too much jubilation.
Yeah. So,
So with
unfortunately,
your two main batters departing the scene, it depends on Yusuf now. Armstrong has been rewarded for a tidy spell. He's picking up
Absolutely.
his second wicket, getting rid of two key batsmen in the United lineup.
yeah, so 99 for 5 in the 37th over. Moise Fredericks getting 36 of 93 with one boundary, a strike rate of 39. And that's exactly what Western Province Cricket Club would have wanted. A timely wicket for them. They would feel that they're now into the lower middle order or tail, and with the spinners still having quite a bit of overs between themselves to bowl, and Steyn, the destroyer in chief up front, they will be fancying themselves here to bowl United out under the 50 over mark.
Is this Amir Davis coming into bat?
It is Amir
He's a
Davis.
solid batsman, but he also likes to take his time.
Yeah, I think he's opened the batting in the seconds as well. It's not a position that he's accustomed to of late to come in at this stage of this game with a scenario like this. So his main focus would be to rotate the strike, take ones, and provide Yusuf with the lion's share of the strike.
Yes, he's very good at occupying the crease. I don't know if Fredericks was perhaps ruffled by the previous ball.
I've seen it many times before where that ball just evades the field up front there.
Very uppy shot.
He didn't really defend it, nor did he really attack it. He was caught in between. Being its first ball, I can imagine he is tentative. But Steyn to continue. He is in his 8th over.
So he's got two left.
Yeah, this will be his 8th. Yeah. So I think Yusuf would fancy himself if he gets a slot ball. He will go through with his shot. But Steyn has been very disciplined, hitting his lengths, and he does have the ability, as we saw in his first spell, to move the ball away from the right hand. And they have a single slip in hand, so they still believe he has the ability to nick off a batsman at this late stage of the game.
The only difference is when he was swinging the ball was new.
Yeah. So he's got that natural away swing.
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
Goes for a ball that's straight onto the pads, and Yusuf, I think that would be called leg buys. No leg buys. Must have had bat involved there.
This will be the acid test for
Yeah, so
David.
yeah, if like I said earlier, I always prefer as an opener myself. I always back myself against pace. So Amir will feel comfortable, a little bit more comfortable against Steyn. But Steyn is bowling a length where you have to hit the ball in front of square to score runs of him. And that's inside edge down to a back behind square on the leg side for 1.
Didn't know much about that ball, Nabil.
Yeah, he played it slightly too late. But nonetheless, it's a run. He's off the mark.
Off the mark, and off the strike.
And that always settles a batsman to get off the mark. Nobody wants to go home with a duck. So
Shot Yusuf.
played on the up there. We've seen very few shots of that nature today, on the up, on the front foot. So again, sounded like he could have hit it, gotten that off the lower part of the or the higher part of the, but it didn't sound sweet off the willow. So showing intent, Yusuf takes a half a step down, and they scurry through for a single.
Risky run.
Risky run, but I think Amir backed up well, and I think he would have made his ground.
But I like they're betting on more purpose now. They realize they've got to take the short runs rather than the quick ones.
Oh, that's well played by Amir. I would have thought they would have gone for the single there, but
I think that Yusuf was relaxing on this.
Yeah, I think Yusuf wants to keep
be starting blocks.
Yeah, and I think he wants. It was being the last ball over. Being the set batsman, he maybe took it upon himself to face the next 6 balls. So we are in the 38th over, and the score hasn't been updated yet. But was there a hand clap for the 100? I didn't hear
No.
it. So the score on Websport says 99 for 5. I would imagine they exceeded the 100 mark, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong.
The Gregor's going to bowl unchanged.
Yeah, McGregor is into his 9th over. And at an economy of 2.4, he's taken 2 wickets. So absolutely no need to take him off. And that's played up there, and Yusuf punches it aerially to a cow corner vicinity.
I like the way he used his feet.
Yeah, he used his feet. He realized he wasn't there for the big shot, and then he managed to just defend the ball into a gap for 1. So
good option.
A good option to take. And that's well bowled. Initially they hesitated for the run there.
I heard a no.
Absolutely.
But Saeed obviously realized that the ball was going much slower than he thought.
Correct, yes. They go through for the single.
You could just keep the scoreboard ticking. Let's keep it ticking. That's all. No biggies necessary. Even if you get 4-2 over, it's fine. You'll get another 40-50 runs.
And that's Yusuf wanting to go step down the wicket, but ball was flatter and slightly shorter. Playing it to cover for no run. So definitely in the last 6 balls, I've noticed a change in Yusuf's approach. He seems to have upped his intensity level and looking to really score and use his feet. But the game still, 12 overs is a lot to bat through. There's a lot of runs.
50 runs. Sitting pretty. Shot Yusuf. Goes for the sweep.
Yeah, we haven't seen the sweep shot really been a successful on this wicket so far. We've seen he's falling to the sweep shot, and a couple of missed shots on the leg side for them playing the sweep.
I really thought Yusuf had connected with that one because he was well positioned.
Oh, okay.
Bit of a mix-up there. end of the over, and
Yeah, United
McGregor's still got a stranglehold on there.
Yeah, 104 for 5 after 39. We're going into our
Just
40th over.
2.6 runs or 2.5 something.
And we have a bowling change from this end. If I'm not mistaken, this would be
Peskin?
Peskin. He's gone for 7. I'm sorry, he's bowled 7 overs, 21 runs.
Yeah.
And at 3 runs and over. He's wicketless at this stage. So,
Still no Abdul.
now Abdul's bowled 5. So they might be keeping him for a little bit later. Because Engelbrecht and Abdul have bowled 5 each. Steyn will bowl, if he continues with his spell, he'll be bowling his 9th over. And that is aerial over cover. They will do well to go through for 2 here. I think I'm here getting some sort of a leading edge there, or not going full-heartedly through the shot.
Through with the shot, eh? I was, he showed so much intent, and the ball just lobbed over the cordon.
But I think that he misjudged the length and sort of was in 2 minds to go full-blooded or half-heartedly, and he
too early with the shot.
was caught in between the two. But nonetheless, 2 runs.
That's all that really matters at this stage.
Leaves it outside off stump.
I like the wicket keeper, very tidy, and you stand up to a medium pacer like Peskin, it does put more pressure on the batter.
Absolutely, and I'm pretty sure just the presence of a keeper standing up is asks the batsman questions and keeps him in check. No. Being wided there, Peskin.
I think that's a harsh call outside the off stump, maybe 5th or 6th stump. Oh, lovely shot, straight to the fielder. Not much reward for that perfectly executed square cut. Peston's got a nice rhythm and plugs away outside the off stump consistently.
That's out stumped. So Amir overcommitting on the front foot and lifting his back foot there. Keeper good to the task. Definitely no need for the umpire to get involved with Amir. Was clearly out from even where we were sitting.
You just spoke about the pressure of the wicketkeeper.
Absolutely, and that's what it does.
Six wickets down, 11 overs left. 105 for 6. Shukri comes to the wicket. Let's hope he can continue where he left off last week and he was not out. Well, Yusuf has got to just see it is there at the end.
Absolutely vital for United not to get bowled out under the 50.
So Peston gets his first wicket.
That's correct.
He's rewarded for a steady spell of bowling. Just under 3 runs to the over. New batsman in Shukri Abrams. Yusuf Abrams, the non-strikers in. And Hussein Abrams behind the mic. I'm surprised he hasn't got a more attacking field. He's got a cordon of fielders in the cover, nothing close in. Outside the off stump, well left. The wicketkeeper will be buoyed by that successful stumping. Does a lot for your confidence standing up and executing a stumping. Peskin from the Cape Town in. Outside the off stump, well taken by the wicketkeeper. End of a successful over for Peskin. He had Amir David stumped. His first wicket for the game. Armstrong continues from the stadium in. Yusuf Abrams on strike. Change in umpires, hence the delay. Yusuf tickles the ball to forward short leg and mid on comes in, does the fielding. Armstrong in. Yusuf going over the top. Manages to get an outside edge, the ball goes through to the boundary. Stops just short. Aerial route, 2 runs to Yusuf. Managed to sky the ball. Backward third man. Ball ending up just short of the boundary. Runs and boundaries very difficult to get on this heavy outfield. Yusuf showing his intent. Shorter ball. Another one backward point. Ball races down to the boundary, but as in the previous shot, stops just short. Lots of work for the fielder at backward point. It's 4 runs off the first 2 balls. Yusuf looking very comfortably, playing the leg spinner very late. Can you believe it?
3 in a row.
3 in a row. Gain short of the boundary.
So that would open up the lungs for the new batsman, Shukri. His adrenaline, it will go a long way to help him deal with all his adrenaline from walking.
So the backward point has had to field the ball at third man on 3 occasions. I'm surprised he's got the slip in. So that's 6 runs of the first 3 balls, Nabil.
Yeah, no, that's all good for the cause. Every little bit of runs now will count. And that's short, and Yusuf missing out on a sweep shot.
I think the bowler realized he got to change his angle because he was pitching just outside.
I'd set off.
And now he's bowling the leggy in the traditional spot, outside leg stump.
Yeah, so for the first time in the game, we've got 3 boundary riders on the leg side. Well bowled by the bowler, tempting Yusuf.
Nice comeback by McGregor. Yusuf plays with much more circumspection. 6 runs off the over, that's all you really need. Peskin to resume from the Cape Town end. He's gone 8 overs, 1 for 24. Yes, he's got a long on and the mid-wicket on the boundary. And he's got the usual cover cordon, the third man, backward point, extra cover, a bit off.
Okay, so again we've got cow corner and a long on the boundary. Nobody a sweeper on the offside.
No slip either.
yeah.
Surprising.
And that must be called a wide. So it's,
Yeah, that Peskin's, he's obviously outside the off stump man.
we could be searching for another stumping. It worked in his previous over.
Yes, he must just make sure he doesn't venture too out of his crease.
Yeah.
Because he could, you know, when the eyes light up and the ball fly to the off stump, you could be straddling.
Oh,
Yes,
it's
yeah.
a
What
ball
would
that-
have passed? In
well
the
watched
block.
by Shukri. So Shukri is an aggressive batsman. He likes to field bat on ball. He likes to go. He doesn't mind going aerial as well. He's got a lot of power in his stroke play, and that's the punch through cover, and that won't go to the boundary. Might just the fielder would do well to cut it off, and he does. They scroll through for 2, and I think that's the first cut in front of square that I've seen today.
The last 4 scoring shots had 4 written all over them. And the ball just short of the boundary rope. Peskin in again. Played late by Shikri straight to point. No run. Nice breeze across the field at the Greenpoint track. Perfect venue for cricket. Pity about the outfield. Peskin in.
And we have a wicket.
Yes. Shukri was
Stumping?
misjudged. No, I think it was bowled.
Oh, okay.
Outside the off stump. Played down the wrong line. Another wicket for Peskin. United deep in trouble now.
So Peskin doing the job as captain's asked him. He's taken 2 wickets
In successive
from being
overs.
wicketless after 7 overs.
He's taken one in his 8th and one in his 9th.
He doesn't come across as a threatening bowler, but he
His
more
lines.
relies on his accuracy and waiting for the batsman to make a mistake. So Shukri departs.
Big responsibility on Yusuf now.
Yeah, 116 for 7 in the 42nd over.
8 overs left. Imam is quite handy at the tail end.
Yeah.
Coming at number 9. Like Steyn is loosening himself up.
Now, I think this is the opening bowler, the offie. That would be Mbalo. Mbalo bowled 5 overs, 1 wicket, 1 maiden, 13 runs, and an economy of 2.6.
They opened with off-spin bowlers.
They did open with the off spinner drew first blood. One of the openers going for the cut shot outside off stump, but because of the pace of the ball coming through slow off the deck, we went aerial and was caught at backward point. So Yusuf is still in at the crease.
Yusuf got us back to the end.
He's 24.53.
Good.
He's hit 2 boundaries, and we have Imad Levy stepping out to come back.
That wicketkeeper is so imposing behind the stumps.
Absolutely, he's been very tidy behind the stumps today. Just reminding the new batsman, if you step out of your crease here, you're gone.
Yes,
The
it looks like he's
sound of that
stumped.
wickets, of the gloves touching the wickets when you miss the ball, it is intimidating. No batsman, the batsmen don't agree to that sound. Their bodies can't handle that, the sound of the rattle of the stump. So
Yes, no.
it's all part of gamesmanship.
But you know, he's not fumbling the balls.
No, he picked it up cleanly. And that's full and straight defended, taking the pace off there. And I think Western Province bowlers know that United will need to play forceful strokes. And it hasn't been easy to play forceful strokes on this pitch. And it looks like we have Zaid Abdul returning with his, it will be his third spell. He's bowled 5 overs for 13.
Is Armstrong done? McGregor.
McGregor's bowled 10 for 27. 2 wickets for 2.7 runs economy rate. So this will be Zaid Abdul bowling. He's got 5 overs left. So this is, I think, Zaid Abdul.
Zaid Abdul. He's got 5 overs left, is that correct?
Yeah, and his wicket is at this stage.
5 for 13.
But his economy is at 2.6, so he wouldn't mind being wicketless, and he'll back himself to take a wicket here. And that's Yusuf looking for the punch down the ground for 1 to long on, but the short mid wicket fielder doing well to field that ball.
I must say I'm impressed with his field placing here.
And Yusuf plays a reverse sweep
Gosh,
and
what is Yusuf
misses
trying?
the ball and gets bowled. With 8 overs to go and the tail batting with you, not necessarily the best decision. I understand the decision because there was nobody fielding behind square on the offside, and we have the veteran Uncle Aziz stepping into bat.
I know you understand Yusuf's intention, but his execution, he lost his balance. It was just ugly.
Yeah. He departs for 24.
8 wickets down. We got Aziz at number 10, and we could be in for some fireworks. Who knows?
Yeah. So Aziz steps in as he'll be the only batsman I place a bet on that won't come back to the helmet today. He's from that generation. I'm looking forward to Uncle Aziz's spell today, bowling spell. He's an enjoyable bowler to watch bowl. He makes you appreciate the art of bowling. So again, United's worst fear is coming to fruition here, not batting out the full 50. Currently on 116 for 8. And Abdul taking his first wicket. And he will bowl wicket to wicket, relying on the batsman to play a false shot, or play over the ball, etc.
Well, there's only one player on the boundary, or maybe 2, but they realize they're really at the bottom end of the batting order.
So as he's defending to cover, given his experience, he will be aware that he's not deployed to knock the leather off the ball, but it takes working it behind square on the leg side.
It's
To the
tickled down to
45.
find again.
Yeah.
Enough time.
To do it. No risk shot. And he's off the mark. Imad Levy facing. He's not out on north, phase 2 so far. He'll be edging to get off the mark here. Like I said, it's always a barrier to cross as a batsman. You want to go home with something behind your name.
Absolutely.
And the last 5 overs would have given Western Province Cricket Club certainly a tremendous amount of confidence that they don't have to chase anything more than 150. given that that was a real possibility with Muiz and Yusuf at the crease. And they will feel very confident at this stage of the game that they've limited United to a total at this stage that is not defendable. So
Yes, I must say that this guy didn't show much venom, but
yeah,
2 wickets in 2 successive overs, I think, and 2 soft wickets from my head.
absolutely. Yeah. So this is the type of bowler that he's not going to bowl you out. You're going to get yourself out against him, right? And it's classic. Like I said, my kids are still playing school cricket. Bowlers like this are overlooked in the school system. When you come to the club environment, you can get to appreciate them because the wickets tend to suit them. They know their skill, they know their areas, and the epitome of that type of bowler, even though he's at the late stage of his cricketing career, Uncle Aziz, he doesn't get bullied on weekends because of his ability he understands the art of bowling. In schoolboy cricket, it's all about pace.
Yes.
And he score big scores because with pace comes then you don't get the same level of accuracy. So yeah, don't get bowlers like this at schoolboy cricket. Definitely not. They'd maybe play thirds or fourths or something.
Yes, you know the schoolboy scene, Nabil. But all you've got to do is plug away.
As he's playing a nice cover drive, straight back to the bowler.
He looked eager for the run there.
Yeah, no, he's a warrior.
Coming off the meat of the bat, he
Yeah,
probably
no.
thought I deserve something with this.
Absolutely. So they're bringing in the long on. Just outside, I would imagine what would have been the circle. Peskel with his, I think this could be his last
over,
over,
yes.
And wicket to wicket, on a length, defended by Aziz for no run.
And look how simple as he's playing.
Yeah, keep it simple. If you break cricket down, it's simple. But we all know it's not a simple game. As he's getting his arms through that one, it possibly will go to the boundary, and it doesn't. Fielder does well to claw it back, and they go through for the 3. A well run there.
What a classic cover drive. And the first 3 of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
If I'm not, yeah, I think you're right, Uncle Sony. That would be the first 3 to the game on the shortest part of the boundary, the shortest part in the field. So,
What a shot. Must have caught everybody by surprise.
and it's aerial, and they could go through for 2, and they do, and they will throw that ball to the bowler's end, oh no, the keeper's end, and they go through for the comfortable 2.
Aerial.
An eventful over.
That's the end of the Peskin spell.
That is, he bowled well. Peskin's figures would be 10 overs, 32 for 2 runs, 2 wide balls at an economy of 3.2. Well bowled Peskin.
Yeah, I think he made the crucial breakthrough.
Absolutely. The stumping, I'm sorry, the one stumping and the bowl,
Bowl.
definitely took the
Sting out of
the sting out of the lower order of United, because those batsmen
They're both
are
capable batsmen.
capable batsmen, and they do strike the ball well. So we have Zed Abdul bowling his offies, finger spinners. He will shy at the stumps at the bowler's end. He's don't think bothered sliding it in. He wouldn't have made his ground there.
No, he still had his bat under his arm.
Yeah.
But
So-
the crucial run, he rotates the strike, and we'll see what Imad can do.
Yeah. So still, how many balls is left in this innings? We in the 45th over, so it's 30 odd balls. Oh, that looks very possibly straight there, maybe
Too high,
turning.
too high.
Height?
Height,
Umpire indicates height. Playing on the back foot, not offering the straight blade. Yeah. Flights it. And he is clean
Wow.
bowled. Playing over that
Oh
one.
my gosh.
So we have the last batsman coming in. There's also a schoolboy cricketer, Aman. If I'm not mistaken, Aman Abrams. He is one of the offies in the United bowling attack.
That is really a surprise wicket. He tossed the ball up,
Yeah.
inviting him.
Yeah. Iman would have done well to maybe take a half a step or a full step towards the ball and
Yes,
meeting it on a full toss. But I think that hesitancy, that lack of intent or that survival mentality.
Yeah. Yes, he
think
just stood rooted to the crease and played over the ball.
Correct. Yeah. So what I've thought about over the last while is that the successful batsmen nowadays, they back themselves to score runs. The intent is there. They look to score every ball, and generally that would pay off if your mind frame, if your mindset is positive. With every innings, I'm sure this is a very young second team. They will develop, and as long as they learn from their mistakes, they will improve as the season progresses.
Ronde boy, God, centre please, middle.
So United with their last, with 1 wicket in hand, and Zed Abdul
Taking 2 wickets in 1 over.
he's taken 6.3 overs, 15, and he floats it up again. He's again the majority of the wickets falling today due to errors on behalf of the batsman, not maybe shot selection. Peel there for the stumping, but I think it's
Rather
optimistic.
absolutely.
Yeah.
The wicket keeper also got his tail in the air, his tail up rather. So he's on the roll.
Western Province will be very, very happy with the game
Yes,
situation.
just the way they came back to get those last 5 wickets.
And if we recall, the second team went through something similar last weekend where they lost a cluster of wickets in the middle order and down.
And then the lower batting order came to the
Yeah.
party. I mean,
So it will be interesting to see Uncle Aziz's approach.
no, he's going half a leather.
Yeah.
You can see Aman is trying to at least play defensively. I think even Imad's wicket, Imad's also capable batsman.
Yes, a capable batsman.
And Aziz knows what his role is.
Yeah. So we have the opening bowler Steyn coming back. And his job is going to finish the tail here.
He's just going to bowl straight.
Straight and full. All the swing and the benefit he had from the conditions are suited.
And the wicketkeeper standing back, we should take the pressure of Aziz.
And that is sliding
plumb
down
over
leg
down,
side.
yeah.
Now I think it's possibly sliding down leg side.
He shuffled across his wicket and I just thought he looked pretty straight. Yeah, I suggest he just plays straight down the line.
No, I think as Uncle Aziz is just going to have a good
tonk.
A good old number 10 heave at the ball. And their job is not to go for it. Their job is not batsmen. They are bowlers.
He did well to keep that ball out.
Not capitalizing on the misfield there.
Yeah, it wasn't the intention. He probably wanted to keep the strike.
Keep the strike, yeah.
Only the third ball, I think it is, maybe the sixth.
In the block hole.
Well played.
So Aziz will also, because of the amount of cricket he's played and the wisdom he has, he will know exactly what the plan is from the bowler.
Yes.
Being a bowler himself. that's slightly shorter than his previous delivery, and just defends it. Not in an orthodox manner, but nonetheless he's looking to get battle ball to score runs.
I suppose his intention was to just
Run it down.
run down to third man.
Yeah. And that's
Goes
your-
for a heave outside the off stump.
yeah. If were to the way he played that ball, had he got back to it, he probably would have flayed over the backward point. Played it inside out. At best, he's slicing the ball behind square on the offside. And that, to be fair, there is a gap there. There's no risk in that at this stage of the game. He's better off scoring there than in front of the wicket. So, again, that's
In the block hole. Well
Straight.
played.
and the bowler misses a shy at the stump, and Aziz recognizes an opportunity for the opportunity to keep the strike, and he does so.
He forms the strike.
Fantastic.
Doesn't often happen to to Aziz that you got to form the strike. But nice, he realized he's the senior batter.
Absolutely. So the awareness, you're still in a battle, and you give nothing away in this game, because cricket is an amazing game.
You know,
He runs on the board, there's something.
I mean, like you say, you got the mental awareness.
Yeah.
What is required to take the team further.
So a lot of the youth, because when we grow up playing up till under 14, I don't think we had international cricket on television. We couldn't watch the West Indies play. We couldn't watch so we watched a lot of domestic cricket on TV, the Benson and Edges, etc. And we weren't as distracted as the current generation. We watched a lot of cricket. We played a lot of street cricket. Our free time was
completely.
spent in the road in Melbourne Road outside your house, bowling down that steep hill. So that's Ariel. He drops the catch, and they should go through for a 2-year. They do. But the ball just making it with the wind swirling, taking the ball slightly away from the fielder.
He
Misjudged it, which is a classic at the track. But as I was saying, the youth, they don't have the game awareness as one would expect, because they don't watch the game as much. They don't hear the commentators because the commentators add a lot of value to the game. They give you the scenarios, they look at all of these things. So the youngsters, the only way they learn the game is by playing it. We had other avenues of learning, and to be fair to them, we never had a lot of distraction.
What
That's
a
fantastic
catch!
catch on the boundary there, running in, taking it at his bootlaces, and
That's the end of United.
that's the end of United innings. Let's give you an update on the score. United are bowled all out in the 46th over. 1, 2, 3 for in the 46th over, and it's now 20 past 1.
The spirited knock by Aziz coming into in, I must say, he led a charmed life, but the catch to finish off the inning was outstanding.
Fantastic. And you can see they put that fielder out there for a reason, because he can catch. Also, so this, from the way that Western Province Cricket Club went about their business today, they came up with a plan. They bowled to their plan. Their opening bowlers did the work up front. The middle overs, it was in the balance. There was partnerships being developed by United. They broke those partnerships at crucial parts of the game with smart bowling changes. And then at the end of the day, the putting on dot ball pressure onto the middle to lower order, and then waiting for the full stroke and taking the wickets. They will be very, very happy to restrict United to this total. At one stage of the game, we were talking about 180 being a target. Had they not lost the wickets, they would have been well on track. But again, Western Province taking the wickets at crucial stages of the game to take away the momentum from United at every stage of the game. When United had a sniff to put impetus and take the game further, a wicket fell. So wickets falling at inopportune times for United. And credit to Western Province Cricket Club, not an express attack. sticking to the basics, waiting for the bowlers to make mistakes, and having patience and trusting their plan. And it panned out well. So that's the end of the United innings. 1, 2, 3. The target will be 124. We'll have a change of innings now with a lunch in between, I would imagine. So that will be 40 minutes, Uncle Saini?
Yes, 40 minutes. I must say
40-minute
that
break.
it was really a great comeback, because I can tell you at 9 for 3,
Yeah.
nobody envisaged 120. But whilst Benjamin and Fredericks were at the wicket, I thought that 160 plus would have been par.
Yeah.
Just the way they took the initiative away from
Correct, yes.
from the opposition, and when they were well set, they gave the wickets away.
Yeah.
They really gave the wickets away.
Yeah. So it will be interesting to see how Western Province goes about the run chase. They are under no pressure to score runs. It's all about wickets. If in order for United to win this game, they will have to bowl Western Province Cricket Club out. And you must tell yourself that that's an unlikely scenario, given the way, if you judge on how they approach their game as a fielding side, you would imagine that will be consistent with the way they approach their batting. United will have to do something exceptional to bowl Western Province cricket out for under 123. But cricket is a funny game. I must relay this message. One of my youngest son was playing against a school. They posted 127, Uncle Saini, and the opposition was 121 for 1. They came back and won that game in the last 5 overs of the game. So that is one of the beauties of the sport, is that you never know
until the fat lady sunk.
You never know. 3, 4. All it takes is 4 poor decisions by the batsmen, by the batting side, and you have a game. So it all depends on the start. If United want to do well, give themselves an opportunity. They'll need to start well. If they do get opportunity to catch the ball, they'll need to hold their catches. They'll need to bowl wicket to wicket. They will need to give no runs away. So those are all possibilities. Easy said than done. But that's why these people play cricket, because they believe it's a challenge. They can do it. Otherwise, they wouldn't rock up here on a Saturday. The belief is something that the team management and the captain will have to put in his team, because I don't believe a team walks out here thinking they're going to lose.
Yes, no, I agree. And of course, pressure is a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You can put the pressure on early. Who knows?
Yeah.
I think that's it from our side.
That is it. We will take a break. Thank you, Uncle Saini. We will resume. I'm not sure if they all batsmen are padding up or not, but it would appear that they will take that lunch break now, and we will see you at close to 2 o'clock. Yes. Thank you, everyone.
Yes, that's my good.
Let me just
34 and 31. All the betting so well. I mean, the bowling had no deal.
Okay, welcome back to the innings of Western Province Cricket Club. They'll be batting, chasing a score of 126. United will need to get a good start here to be in the game. They've posted a total of 126, which is not a par score on this pitch. 180 I would reckon would be a par score. So they're well below the par score for the pitch. So they'll have to do something extraordinary with the ball to stand a chance of winning this game. It will be interesting to see how Western Province go about the innings. They have no pressure, scoreboard pressure. They simply need to bat through their allotted overs, and they will take off the score. So two options really. They can take their time, secure the game, and just go through the motions and knock the score off slowly but surely, or they can go hard and finish the game up as soon as possible. It all depends on the style of play of these batsmen and how they want to go about it. They have choices. United, on the other hand, does not have any choices. They need to take wickets, and they need to hold their catches, and they need to be in the ear of the batsman at every opportunity. One would think Western Province, not one would think, most people would think, 99.9% people would think that Western Province Cricket Club has this in the bag. But cricket being the sport that it is, it's not a simple sport, one of the complex sports to play. Anything can happen on the day, but more likely than not, the better teams do win their games. That is the trend, but there are those outlier situations where anything can happen on the day. Few bad decisions here and there by the batting team can influence the game and the outcome of the game. So Imad leaves with a new nut. He runs in, and he hits the length that has been common throughout the day, outside off stump, drawing the batsman on the front foot, and that Imad will be happy with that ball. The batsman will be trying to assess the pace of the pitch, bounce of the pitch. They would have, from their bowling innings, would have formulated an approach in their mind as to how to go about their business. Imad bowls it full outside off stump, half volley length, and the batsman punches it to cover for no run. We have Ish Schroeder on strike, and he punches it backward of point for one, fielded behind the point, stopping for sure a single, and batsman runs through for one. He might be bowling that's short of a length and wild outside off stump, giving the batsman an opportunity to free his arms and score behind point on the offside. A Steyn, he opens the batting and the bowling if it's the right Steyn, yes. So he bowls that onto the pads, swinging slightly into leg side, and it's fielded by the fine leg for one. I think that was leg buys, if I'm not mistaken. So he might move the ball both ways. He has that ability. He bowls that wicket to wicket on a good length, and the batsman is forced to defend. Okay, so A-Stain is also off the mark. That came off the bat, the delivery. So both opening batsmen off the mark. Um, Imad will, in his first over, try to go for as little as possible and get his length that he needs to bowl, get his radar sorted out, and develop an approach as to how he's going to go about his bowling spell. He will also, in the meantime, be trying to assess how any weaknesses, technical weaknesses, the batsman may have as he bowls to them. But a tidy start from both the bowling and from the bowler and the two batsmen, negotiated well. We have from the stadium end, we have Wali Khan, who I believe is coming back from injury. He will be taking the second over and he'll be bowling to Steyn, who is off the mark. And Steyn opened the batting and the bowling. It reminds me about a little bit about junior cricket, where you have an opening batsman and an opening bowler. It doesn't happen often at the senior level. It's in my experience, very rare to see a batsman, the opening batsman, being the same as the opening bowler. So we have two slips, a gully, 3 in the cover, and 3 on the leg side and one fine leg. Wally bowls at outside off stump and is wided by the umpire. So Wally bowling against the wind and Imad bowling with the wind. The ball has swung early on historically, and as it progresses, Wally bowls another one outside off stump and he's wided as well. Keeper's just picking the ball up at his shoelaces. So there is movement there, but Wally just needs to get his right area and his right length to trouble the batsman. So far it's been wide outside off stump, both wides. He's yet to bowl an official ball towards his 6th ball over, and that he overcompensates and bowls it down leg side. So while he's struggling to get his radar focused here on getting the ball in the right area. And that's a better delivery, full outside off stump, and the batsman goes for the full-blooded cover drive and straight to cover. And that's another wide outside off stump. That's the 4th wide of the over so far. Wallis needs to bowl 5 more to complete his over. So this is going to be a 10-ball over if all goes well from here on in. He would be unhappy with that start, and so would his captain. Not troubling the batsman at all. That's straighter on the stumps, and the batsman defends it to short mid-wicket for no run. Four balls left to go in the over. We have Steyn on strike. And that gets some bounce off the pitch there, which we haven't seen often today. As we've mentioned in the United batting innings, it is a 2-paced wicket as well as a variable bounce type of wicket. So won't be easy it's not a pitch that is suited to stroke play. It's more need to grind out your innings, or you could take the other approach, and the other approach is you can hit yourself out of this situation, and power your way and just deflate the opposition and the bowler. That's the one approach that could potentially work. Wait for anything loose and just hammer it, or you graft for your runs. So Wally now stringing together three balls in a row. And that is up, and that will be out. Again, the variable bounce on the pitch, undoing the batsman there. Didn't really get into a good position to be fair and to be fair to the bowler. Batsman would be disappointed with that, the way he went about that. Parrying the ball straight back to the bowler up in the air, and an easy catch for Wally. And despite the 4 wides in that over and the half, Wally would be very, very happy to have taken a wicket. And that's the end of Steyn. His day comes to an end, starting off this morning with his opening bowling spell, which really put United on the back foot, and he would be unhappy with that dismissal. Yeah, prodigious. I think the ball popped off a decent length, and he was didn't have the approach there to deal with that delivery. So a welcome wicket for United despite the 4 wides. And this is a funny game. While he was bowling at the wides, you wouldn't pick him to take a wicket in that over. Nothing looked threatening. Yet he managed to sneak one in there, and we have Steyn is off to the huts. I think he departed for 1 or 2 runs. So we have a new batsman in. You'd have watched this from the side, and as he runs in, Wally putting that seems to be an effort ball, and that's the end of an eventful over. Yeah, I'll give you the name of the batsman and new batsman at the crease. Hasn't updated yet, but it's D. Patel, if according to the lineup. And the Western Province Cricket Club 6 for 1 after 2 overs. So we have Schroeder at the crease. He's 1 or 5, and Imad Levy will be bowling from the Cape Town end with the wind at his back. And that is a ball that strays on the leg stump, missing the leg stump quite a bit for a leg bye. So Deepa Patel will be facing, it will be second ball. He'll be facing Imad. Imad would just want to keep that ball onto the stumps or just outside off on a decent length. Oh, and that eclipse of his pads. Imad just bowling slightly too straight there, and it goes through for the boundary for 4. Well negotiated by the batsman. Bowling straight, and the ball tucked off his pads. Unfortunately for Imad, the ball didn't, would imagine, do what he wanted it to do. At the end of the day, he needs to keep it off stump, outside off stump. Anything straight here, with 3 fielders on the boundary, there's runs, and Patel is off the mark with the boundary. Oh, and that ball bounces slightly by the reaction of the batsman, not expecting it to get to that height. And well negotiated, played it with soft hands to second slip. And that's where Imad would want to operate. That's the area that he would want to hit more often than not on the strip, forcing the batsman to make the play. There's literally no runs in front of the wicket at that length. You'll have to muscle the ball through, and the potential to, because of the two-paceness of the pitch, you're going to, in all likelihood, sky the ball to some degree or slice it. And that ball doesn't carry through to the keeper. It bounces in front of him, he doesn't carry it, and it runs through for 4 byes. Again, testament to what just happened there. It's the variable bounce of the pitch. So that end is misbehaved to the point where the ball hasn't carried, whereas the other end, the ball has popped and held up a bit and sort of had that balloon bounce, floaty bounce off the pitch. Immediately the keeper makes an adjustment and takes a step forward. Slow does the second slip. Even though it went for 4 byes, the batsman would have asked himself, it would have asked him a question, that there is no decent bounce on that end. And that one carries through to the keeper, outside off stump, and the batsman opts to not play a shot. (11 for 1 wicket after 3 overs, and we will have Wali Khan continuing. He struggled to get his radar sorted out in that first over, but nonetheless managed to get a wicket. So he will be trying to build on that first over and just get his length and his line. Because I think if you hit the ball, if you bowl the ball in enough, in the right areas on the strip, you should be rewarded. 15 for 1 after 3 overs. We have Schroeder facing Wali Khan. Oh, and the batsman goes for a waft outside off stump. Wali hitting the gloves decently. Ball had some carry on that occasion, but again, it's not consistent. So we've seen people lose their wickets to the cross-batted shots today. So Wali will try to draw the batsman across him, and then get one in, and that's a straighter ball, driven to square, to point, square of the wicket for no run. And batsman missing it and hitting the pad and going through to short mid wicket, no run. So Wali appears to be mixing up his pace. Definitely that last ball of his previous over was an effort ball and it hit the gloves quite hard. think it's part of his approach here is to not only vary his pace, but also varying his pace on a pitch with variable paces. And that's down leg side, and he will be wided for that. While he's struggling here to get the rhythm going, and it will. And that's a better ball, outside off, slightly aerial. Had point been closer, he could have been in the business, but this point is quite deep. I would say a meter in from what would be the circle in the 50 over match, and one bounce to him. So lucky for the batsman, he didn't get that solid enough to carry. And that ball actually coming in there, while he's shaped the ball away from the batsman in this spell, in this over, and in the previous one. And that ball actually holding its line, and the batsman going back on the back foot to cut the ball, or back foot punch it, and actually coming back in. So negotiated well in the end. They managed to defend it and keep it out. So we have Imad bowling his third over. Running in from the Cape Town end. And he will be bowling to Patel, who's got off the mark with a flick of his pads to behind square for the boundary. We have two slips in a gully, a point, a cover, and a mid-off. Mid wicket, and a long on, and a mid on, deep mid on the edge of the circle, and a shortish fine leg. And that's a wicket to wicket delivery, and the batsman defends it to backward point for no run. Oh, it was a straight ball, and he manages to get an inside edge down to fine leg, and the batsman ran through for one. So well watched in the end by the batsman. Imad would have felt momentarily there he was in business, getting the inside edge. One to Patel, and we have Schroed on strike. And that's well left outside off stump, and that's that frustrating length that batsmen don't like to get, with slighter waist shape from the bowler. Best well to leave that sort of delivery on this pitch, because you're not going to be scoring off it. If you're playing at it, you're only going to be edging it or slicing it to point, to gully. And that's a full ball outside off stump, and the batsman throws his arms at it and plays it with intent, but unfortunately for him, slightly low on the bat and straight to cover. The batsman will be thinking at the moment that in order to score runs here, you'll need to hit the ball harder than what they've currently hit it if they want to score on the off stump. Oh, and that's outside off stump to point for no run. So not much, appears there's not much lateral movement or swing for United at this stage. The main challenge for the batters is to contend with the two-paced wicket and the variable bounce. And just being dotted up with balls that you'd normally be scoring on because of the slowness of the pitch in the outfield. He might tempting the batter there with one fuller and wider outside off stump, and he chooses the wise option of not going for the shot and letting it run through to the keeper, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, this will be Wally's third over, and like I said, he is varying his pace. He's got an effort ball that I've seen. He's been both sides of the wicket this far. He hasn't really honed in on an area that he would like to hit. But coming off an injury and being a little bit rusty, he will try to get that zone as soon as he can. Being a seasoned campaigner, you'd back him to get his line and length sooner rather than later. And that's batsman defends it to cover for no run. You know, it's one of those decks where you never really feel in, and you do also feel like you have a chance once you face enough balls and you work out what works. And that's outside off stump, and it's between second slip and point and gully. It would have been a comfortable catch had there been a fourth slip in play. Yeah, that it goes through to the boundary for 4. And that is really one of the few edges we've seen, genuine edges, go through the cordon today. Not much has been edged through slips. But the genuine chance, had there been a fielder in a catching position for that. So moral victory there for the bowler. The batsman was slightly done in there with the extra pace and the extra bit of bounce, not getting on top of it, and the genuine edge between second slip and a gully. And batsman leaves that ball, and that ball carries on straight, slightly missing the off stump. Wally showing that that ball came in a bit with his body language, and he probably felt that there was an opportunity, there was hope for that ball nipping in enough or carrying on straight to hit the stumps. But a good leave in the end from the batsman. Wally working it here, so this is so far has been his best start to his over. That one coming through at a decent pace, hitting the gloves and shaping away. So if he feels comfortable and with his radar sorted, he will do well here to put in another backward point or move gully to a little bit wider and put in a third slip. And he goes for the bouncer, and the batsman does not, I think it hits the glove and over the keeper's head for 2. So an opportunity gone begging there. I don't know if they were late on the attempted catch or the height was a factor there. But Wally looking a little bit disappointed, and I think Wally deploying the short ball tactic, and I think that will be the first bouncer attempt on this deck today. And it worked out for Wally Khan, but just not getting the end result. That's outside off stump. So a much tidier over. Wally would have felt he created 2 chances there in that over, but none going to hand. And he would have feel a little disappointed that he had the batsman's number in that over. So let's see what he does. That's the end of the 6th. And we have a bowling change. Do we? No, we don't. Sorry. Imad is continuing. This will be his 4th over. And Web Sports says Western Province is 25 for 1 after 6. Imad will be bowling his 4th over. He's currently 2 overs 6 runs. And He will Schroeder will be facing, takes his guard. And really the scoreboard ticking along nicely for Western Province Cricket Club, largely due to the fact that there's been a boundary that went through the cordon and another two boundaries and that is a wide ball. The keeper is standing up now, and the ball was wide enough for the first step to catch it. The keeper missed it completely. That's how wide it was. So he might looking to shape the ball away from the batsman, but overcompensating. Didn't expect the ball to swing as much and started it too wide outside off in any event. Outside off stump left by the batsman, and the keeper standing up in the 7th over of the match will give a good indication as to the pace of the wicket and the pace of the bowl at the moment. So and that's a drag down by a deep, and the batsman plays a pull shot. He was almost through the shot before the ball came to him, but he managed to delay his stroke slightly, getting a thick top edge, not middling the ball by any means, and hitting it over square leg for a comfortable 2. Matt bowls it off volley outside off stump, and Schroeder square drives it to point for no run. And that's not again bowls a similar delivery to the previous one, and the batsman delays his drive and hits it straight to what would be a gully position. I think not taking the pace of the ball for that delivery, tempting the batsman to bowl that one, tempting the batsman to drive the ball. But I think what made the shot difficult for the batsman is he planted his foot down middle stump, and the ball was probably 6 or 7 stump, and he then decided not to play the shot. And it's driven in the gap between cover and point for a single to Schroeder, and that will signal the end of the over, and to have Wali Khan bowling to Schroeder at the Cape Town end, facing at the Cape Town end. Score is 28 for 1 after 7. We have Wali running in from the Cape Town end. Oh, and that, batsman going for a pull shot. not quite short enough, I would guess, but he went mainly on the line of the ball. So interesting. So really the first time we've seen the batsman not playing a classical cricket shot, but backing himself on line there to go for an attacking shot. And while he's bowling a slower ball, and the batsman is up to it and drives the ball to mid-off for no run. So like I said earlier, Wally mixing it up with his pace, keeping the batsman guessing, and not just going through the motions. Bowler pulls out. Wally pulls out there, wasn't comfortable, and rightly so, deciding not to release the ball in his delivery stride. I must say the run-ups on the track at the moment is quite sandy, and sometimes rhythm bowlers will struggle because it's a soft footing, the run-up. And that will be wider down leg side. So I see what he's trying to do is bringing the batsman across with the waist swingers, and then on three occasions now he's tried to bowl the one that comes in and it's gone down leg side. So he's thinking about it's just the execution is not there for him at the moment. And that's short, and that is cut behind square aerial for the boundary. Schroeder's been very willing to go anything with width and thrown his hands at anything with width that has been offered to him, and putting it being clinical outside that anything short outside off stump, he's gone hard at it. It's not the tallest of players, so generally the shorter players, they deal well with the short stuff. It's outside off stump, and again an effort, slightly quicker ball there. I think Wally beating him with the pace as well as the movement of outside off stump. So that's the wiliness with which Wally's bowling is just not going all according to plan. He's been the most threatening of the bowlers so far, despite being a little bit wayward, not as accurate. And then another effort ball outside, and the batsman is not up to it as technically, manages to, I think, off the glove or high up on the bat down to fine leg or a couple of bounces, and they go through for the single. So every short ball Wally's bowled so far, or proper bouncer, has offered a challenge to the batsman that they haven't really. They haven't won the short ball battle. So interesting to go here to see what Wally will do to Patel. And that is an effort ball. And to be honest with you, maybe it appeared like the batsman played it well there, but there was a moment there where he tucked himself in, and luckily for him, the ball was nowhere near his head. He kept his, actually well played. Tucked himself in there and just stood his ground and let the ball go past him. But it would have been interesting to see how they've coped with that ball. Had that ball tracked him and followed his head or his body, he didn't look like he was in a good position. If they had that bouncer been directed better or more aggressively towards him. And we have a change of bowling. Imad Levy's spell comes to an end, and we have Aman Abrams taking the ball. He is a schoolboy cricketer, I've seen him once before last week. He's an off spinner. He was neat and tidy last week. We bowled later in the day though, when the pitch was a little bit drier, a little bit more scuffed up, I would imagine. Didn't go for many runs. He was neat and tidy. So let's see what the schoolboy can do and how he goes about his spell. And it will be interesting to see how the Western Province batters go about facing spin. The spinners did have a big impact in the game earlier with regard to trying and choking up the runs. They wouldn't, I think everybody took wickets who bowled in the first innings, and just largely down to shot selection. But the spinners are normally impactful on this deck at United Cricket Club's venue. So he starts off with a full toss, and it worked away for the single to mid wicket on the boundary. Off the middle of the bat, and United has a mid wicket and a long on, and a short mid wicket in as well. And Aman starts again, same deliveries, angling into leg side, full toss. They go through for one. So Aman would be trying also to get in his radar. He'd like to be pitching this ball onto the deck at least for now, but to avoid bowling short. So he's overcompensated now twice to avoid bowling a long up, and he's bowled 2 full tosses, and that seems to be better. And that's just a half volley outside off stump, and Schroeder cover drives it straight to cover for no run. We have United has 4 fielders on the offside, 3 in front of the wicket, 1 at point, and that's a proper full toss outside off stump. And Schroeder doesn't take advantage of that one. Aman giving that air there, but again, not getting his length. He'll do well to just go through, get the ball in his area and not try anything. Don't mix up the pace in his first over. And that's also a full toss, and it is lapped to behind square on the offside. It won't go for the boundary. Outfield, as mentioned previously, quite thick and dense and very sandy, so they go through for 2. So Aman has bowled 3 full tosses and pitched 1. I don't want to put the mockers on the guy, but you'd expect him to bowl 1 slightly short, that they will go onto the pool, or they will expect him to bowl short now and that's a good length ball. That's the length he wants to hit on this pitch, and that's the end of his over. Again, as Wally struggling to get his radar sorted and get his rhythm. So Aman should get a little bit more accurate in his second over. And another bowling change from the stadium end, and it's the veteran, the wise Abdulaziz. He's a senior statesman in the team, and he generally goes for very little. He's a guy that knows his skill, he knows his trade. He's got a lot of years of wisdom between the ears, and it will be interesting to see how Patel negotiates Uncle Aziz. And if Aziz is on the money here and he hits his zone, he will be swinging the ball away from the batsman. That is his natural delivery. He swings the ball away from the batsman at a good length. So, as always, Aziz generally bowls to us with a slip, and the keeper standing up, and he has a packed offside. So we have 6 on the offside and 3 on the leg. And they bring the third man up to a short third man on the edge of the circle. So no boundary riders at this stage. And Aziz bowls it slightly shorter, short ball outside off stump, and they go through for the misfield by the fielder, and they go through for 2. So let's see how many balls it takes for Uncle Aziz to get his length. Doesn't usually take him much. He's normally on the money from ball one. I'm not used to seeing him drop one short, but let's see. Oh, and that is an inside edge or missed by the keeper. That could not have missed the stumps by much. Let's signal from the umpire. Nothing. So that must have come off an inside edge, and which would have probably meant a chance to the keeper. But those inside edges are really quarter chances if you're standing up to the stumps. They really need to hit your glove as the keeper in the middle of your glove for them to stick. And there we go. Kalasi searching for that away swing. It hasn't really swung for him in this over so far. He is bowling against the wind, so that will also assist him with that away swing that he's looking for. And that's the sort of length. They're just slightly wider. That did swing. And that's the ball that Uncle Aziz is famous for. A good length, swinging in the air, getting the batsman to commit to the front foot, and then the only way really to go to score of Uncle Aziz is to actually bully him and hit him as hard. Otherwise, punching away, cover driving, you're not going to get much runs off him. And there we go. That's Uncle Aziz can bowl many of those deliveries. The dot balls. And we have young Aman Abrams bowling his second over. He was a bit struggling to find his length. He was on the fuller side. I think he bowled 4 full tosses in his first over. He will try to adjust now and get really stuck onto a length. Apologies for the break in the commentary. I had a bite to eat. I'm joined here by Aisha Sali. It's a debut as a on a cricket field. Let's hear what she's got to say.
So, Nabil, what's the score?
50 odd for one. After. And there they give and that's an LBW there from Uncle Aziz with an extended appeal. Is bad, that is surely hitting, it's dead straight. So United with a second wicket. True to form, Aziz is on the board with his first wicket. Opening batsman, I think Schroeder, they had a measure, punished the bad ball and went slightly after the spinners who didn't get their length. So that brings in the new United that's one of the longest, most consistent appeals I've seen on the cricket field, and I think the umpire had no choice to give that out. It was bang straight. Yeah. Okay, so Aisha, this is your second weekend now in a row at the track. Watching the second team play. It's good to see the ladies and the moms come out to support. Have you been enjoying the cricket?
It's most certainly a beautiful day, beautiful venue. Good to watch some cricket. Cricket has been entertaining.
Yeah, so it's always entertaining, even if it's boring. You've got two sons who play cricket. It's not your first cricket match. You've watched many, many games. And not many club games, though. So what do you think the difference is between club cricket and the schoolboy cricket, from what you've noticed? Is it more intense at the club level? More relaxed?
A lot more relaxed, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
The players seem to, get along well, and not too hard on each other.
Yeah.
Compared to schoolboy cricket, where I think they feel the pressure a lot more. Coaches are a lot more intense with the boys, but all in all, the boys seem to be enjoying the sport, and that's nice to see.
Yeah, so fundamentally, schoolboy cricket, I tend to agree with you, is a little bit more pressure, especially if they're playing A-team level sport. It's all about getting
And we've
the
got
win for the
Uzair
school.
Sali bowling again.
Any relation to you, Aisha Saleh?
That's my eldest son. He's currently, he just completed his matric exams.
So I suppose you're anxiously awaiting his results. What does the young lad intend to do next year?
He's planning on doing BCom accounts, inshallah. So we'll see how that goes.
Mm-hmm. So following in his mom's footsteps, become accounts.
Unfortunately, yes. Some nice bowling there by Uzair Sali.
Yeah, I would say that it's a full toss and half volley outside off stump, and batsman having some intent to hit the ball, but the slowness of the pitch doesn't allow the bat really to come through. The ball to fly off the bat. You have to really muscle the ball here. Uzair, compared to his previous spell last week, he struggled to get his line. His length hasn't been too bad, and
a couple of wides,
quite a bit
yeah.
in his this is his third over, and he hasn't been a bowler really in his schoolboy days. Really, they've given him an opportunity at the club,
and Uzair falls out of the way there.
No, I think they hammered that ball straight to him, and it's a drop catch. He would have backed himself to take that. He's taken a few of those before.
Remember the one that he took where he actually displaced his finger after bowling, caught the ball, So got the wicket, but had an entire finger dislocated.
And it set him back about 3 months, 4 months of no cricket. So yeah,
So he
I
would
know
not even have taken a chance there trying to catch that ball after the trauma of the last.
I think you're being a bit harsh on him there. I think he did try to catch it, that didn't get in the right position, and it was hit back quite hard at him. He did try to take it, so that would have been a nice catch had he managed to hold on to it, because Patel has been in for a while. He's the set batsman of the two, and that's Zaid's ball. This he seems to have, besides that two wides in the beginning, that's the sort of line that he's looking for, but he hasn't really had a good first 3 overs. We'll see if the captain makes a change. And that is Drinks. Wow, it's at the 17th over already. So United going through their overs quite quickly. And the score is 63 for 2 as per the scoreboard. Probably
16
United
overs?
needing to get another 60 to win this game, or 61 runs to win the game. I'm sorry, Western Province needing a further 61 with 8 wickets in hand. We will momentarily just break while they have the drinks break. It is a beautiful day out here with a, I would say, stiff breeze coming from Cape Town in, and the welcome break. The fielding side United looks flat out in the field. They don't have much to defend, so they would have loved to have had 4 in the hut already, but for them, they've got 2. Hasn't really been a disciplined bowling stint from United. Lots of extras, lots of wides. They could have applied the pressure a little bit better to keep themselves in the game. The next phase will be after drinks, and we have 1 new batsman at the crease and 1 set batsman in being Patel. Patel looked streaky when he started, but we will have a look. United will still believe they have a small chance, and the batsmen will be taking it. They would still be on the thinking that they just need to go through the motions and they'll secure victory. With his first over, replacing Uzair Salih, who was wayward with a couple of wides in his innings, in his spell. And Amir, being a seasoned off spinner, the tidy first over. Out of all the bowlers, he's hit his length immediately. Uncle Oz, he's continuing from the Cape Town Stadium. He's of the bowlers so far, and he will in all likelihood bowl his full spell, because he has been the tidiest of the United bowlers so far. Club 69 for 2 after 18 in the 19th over, and the new batsman to what is a short third man. Lucky not for the ball for the batsman to not hold out to that fielder. For 2 after 18 in the 19th over. Amir to continue his second over. The bowler started off well, but the batsmen seem to be taking full advantage of the over-pitch deliveries, showing their intent to finish the game off early. Patel is well set, prepared to go over the top, and the new batsman, haven't seen much of him yet, but it is Zaid Abdul, spinner from the Western Province bowling innings, and he's currently north of 7, so he would really want to get off the mark here and getting a edge of Amir. Amir has really hit his length and started his spell very positively, challenging the batsman, getting them to play forward and giving it some flight there. And then Abdul, desperate, he must be desperate to get off the mark. That would be in his 9th dot ball. So yeah, United deciding to bring in the cover to a short cover position, catching position, and Abdul again hits the ball straight to mid on for no run. And by now the fielders will be on his case. They will remind him that he's faced 10 balls and he hasn't scored yet. They will give hope to the fielding side that he's a potential wicket if he makes a mistake, and that's he's off the mark. So that will bring relief to Abdul. It's off the mark, and as always, most batsmen look forward to that. Patel hits it to long on for 1, and that's literally all that Western Province need to do is take the singles. There's no pressure on them, there's no scoreboard pressure. It's up to the individual batsman to decide how they want to go about it. So the captain wouldn't make a bad decision here to bring back Wali Khan, give him a spell maybe with the wind. He was threatening a bit, despite being a little bit wayward in his opening spell. He does have the ability to take the wicket balls, bowl the wicket balls, and that could be an consideration by the captain. We have Aziz continuing as usual at LBW. He's been relatively economical in the context of the game. Patel looks as if he's going to go after Aziz if he gets his length wrong, and that Aziz would fancy himself against the youngster. Wouldn't be the first time that the youngster would want to go after Uncle Aziz, and generally he does win the battle. So it's an interesting phase of the game for Patel. He needs to make up his he needs to decide how is he going to go about this. On the money most of the time, waiting for you to make that mistake. So Aziz has moved, he's got a long on in the catching position on the boundary, and 4 in the covers. He's got a short mid wicket and a square leg and single slip. And Patel whips it off his pads. In all likelihood they will go through for the easy 2. Ball is gathered by Aman Abrams and returns it to Aziz at the bowling end, and Patel will retain strike. Just drops it slightly short and it's straight to cover. for no run. And that's just the nature of the pitch, the nature of the outfield, and the nature of the with his bowling one side of the wicket. That's that old adage: if you bowl one side of the wicket, you can defend it. And Aziz is a master at doing that. Oh, and that, in all likelihood, that probably sliding down, missing leg stump, but that ball did have shape. So umpire judging that will probably be a missed leg stump. Batsman playing around his pads, and Aziz has the ability to do that, getting the batsman to play around their front pad and missing because he does get swing. I'll be taking a break from the commentary. So, Anik, if you're listening, it's fine. Everything's working. I've tested it. I'm just on a break, body break quickly. I'll see you in a bit. Of off stump and the batsman to hit the ball aerially. In the previous over, moved that man in that. It's a plan well worked. That just shows a little bit of thinking and a long way in this game at the club level. Abdul to a combination of dot ball pressure, chirping, as well as to positioning of the catch. So he's essentially a victim of some experience out there in the middle. As a youngster, you will learn from that experience, and that will open there's a small glimmer of hope at this stage in the game for United. They've got a full set of bowlers at their disposal, but as is usual in the club system, there's always experience in the middle order and further down. Then they send the youngsters in to give them the experience and learn. So Western Province will still feel they have the upper hand in this game, and rightly so. United will still need to pull a rabbit out of a hat to come out victorious on this one. I'm not sure who the new batsman is, but he's facing his first ball to Amir, and Amir bowls it stump to stump, slight turning into the bat, forcing the batsman to play. And for sure, everybody will be slightly more verbal in the middle, and that's full and straight, and he punches it for one in the shyest. Okay, and they go through for a quick single. A good taken single, and Mir not managing to field off his own bowling to avoid the single. And we have Patel on strike, and he's not shy to go over the top and go for the boundaries. Let's see if Amir will still persist with floating it out there. It's well bowled by Amir, tempting the batsman.